huge selection of F-150s in every trim, color, and option you could want. Yep, Hacienda Ford Truck Headquarters has it. Visit the Hacienda Ford Truck Headquarters or click the link and shop online now.
Ball on the field. Kevin, we got live sports this morning, finally.
Live sports, and it's been for the first time in 2 months, Joe, that we've had a broadcast. But for some of these softball teams, this is their second, third tournament. They've kind of been getting things underway, and it's a beautiful site. It's a beautiful facility here at the Black Star Athletic Complex. Let's get things going.
Good thing. We have Kylie Jurgen on the mound. We'll talk to you about these teams on the fly. Kevin's been doing some good work at getting set up a who's where. And first batter at the plate, Cameron Coleman, takes ball one, and away we go.
First pitch missing in the dirt. Kaylee Jurgens, the San Marcos product. A majority of this team, Next Gen Signs, is from the San Marcos area. A couple of girls mixed in from Austin Westlake, Wimberley, the Austin area. San Antonio.
Next pitch is in there for a strike called. And so it evens the count at 1-1 strike. As we are underway here from Kyle, Texas, first of several games that we'll be able to bring your way here today. It's a scrimmage situation. And there's a foul ball, and it takes the count to 1-2.
Yeah, the unique thing about this, it's not your typical UIO rules, Joe. The first thing Coach Derek Salivar, coach for the MVP Gold, said that we're going to bat everybody. So there's 12 girls in the lineup, 12 girls going to bat, everyone's going to bat. Free substitution in and out. Coach doesn't have to call time and let the umpire know your traditional, hey, 6 for 1, 2 for 3. Cowan calling time. She's committed to the University of Houston Victoria, just up the road from the Rio Grande Valley. A couple of Valley products there. Ashley Reina from Harlingen South, she's up there.
Conference on the mound right now. Again, we have at the plate Cameron Coleman. Kevin, talk to you about a little bit about this MVP team as we know a little bit about them. Next pitch coming is a 1-2, and that's way high for a ball two, evens the count at 2-2.
We saw the MVP's first practice about 2-3 weeks ago, and I think the first thing that some of the girls said, yeah, we're pretty rusty, and absolutely, they spent about a month and a half in quarantine and lockdown, so a lot of these girls really trying to find their footing, and we may see a little bit of that rust here this morning.
Jurgens brings the next one home, and a swing and a miss is a strikeout, and there's the first out of the ball game via the strikeout.
She went back to the off speed there, got her with the swing and miss. Wallace, the next batter. Another girl we got to talk to. She's uncommitted yet. She's going to be a senior next year from Victoria East High School. Can play the left side of the infield, third base, and shortstop, batting from the right-handed side of the plate.
Stands in and waits for the first pitch from Jurgens, and here it is. That's a little bit low for ball one. Nobody on, one out here in the first inning. If you're joining us on our live stream here, please be sure to share the link. Let other fans know where these games are going on. As we are live from Kyle, Texas. Next pitch coming is a little bit high, ball two, and a 2-0 count. We were running cameras at 7:30 this morning, getting things all set. And Asia Wallace at the plate for team MVP. And the next pitch coming, a little bit high, ball three, and a 3-0 count.
Anea German doing the catching behind the plate. She's from Austin, James Bowie High School. Wearing the number 42, calling the balls and strikes from behind the plate. Alina Garza Guerrero at third base. And Addison Kirbo over at first.
And ball four results in a walk, so our first base runner of the ball game. It is a one-out walk to Anasia Wallace. And that'll bring up Carrie Cisneros. Kevin, a little more familiar with Carrie, who steps up to the plate.
Yeah, Carrie's had a busy couple of weeks. She had her graduation 2 days ago at San Benito High School, and she's actually signing her letter of intent tomorrow afternoon here on Real Sports Live.
First pitch is a little bit low for ball one, and after missing with 4 consecutive pitches to Wallace, Jurgens now behind in the count 1-0 to Cisneros. After Cisneros, April Garcia steps to the plate. Already a runner on board. One out here in the first inning. Next pitch. Coming, swinging a high fly ball into right field. Pretty well hit. Right fielder going back, can't get to it. Chase the ball to the fence. Runner up for the second base. The other one stops at third. It's a double. And runners on first and second here with our first hit of the ball game.
Gabby Chapa, the right fielder, had a little bit of difficulty spotting that ball. Now, granted, the sun is directly in the eyes of the outfielders. A little bit of a difficult play there. A little bit of a back-to-back Valley combination here. Now you have April Garcia at the plate.
Garcia takes one low. Stays at the feet of the catcher.
Harlingen High School for Garcia. She's an incoming junior. How about that? You got San Benito and Harlingen right on the same team.
It's always neat these summer games when they're not competing against one another. There's a strike call, evens the count of 1-1. Jurgens will have to work here as she's allowed two base runners after recording the first hitter on strikes. Two aboard here in the first inning. Next one coming. Swinging a pop up, that's a foul ball, and that's out of play.
Garcia was one of these kids that was ready to have that breakout year as a sophomore over at Harlingen High on a very young club, just two seniors on that team. Harlingen went 18-6. Right out of the gate, they were coming in red hot. They were fixing to square off against San Benito when everything got shut down.
Next one coming is a swing and a shot down the left field line, and there's a fair ball into the corner. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, on her way to second base. That's a double. April Garcia, it's a 2-0 game.
April Garcia really, Joe, picking up where she left off, got her hands inside that one and just pulled it right into that left field corner. Ball perfectly placed for a 2-run double, and that's what Garcia was doing for that Harlingen lineup, and looks like she didn't miss a beat.
2 runs across, runner down at second base.
Sarina Cantu now the courtesy runner.
She'll be down at second base, and meanwhile, Gabby Chapa steps to the plate. Runner on second base. The pitch is high for ball 1. So all started with a 1-out walk. Back-to-back doubles by Cisneros and Garcia. Plated 2. Inning continues as Chapa at the plate. Claire Blinka stands on deck.
Gabby Chapa from Santa Gertrudis.
Waiting for the next one here. And that's up and away.
We, being in Region 4, Joe, we know quite well of our neighbors up the highway, SGA.
Swinging a pop-up. That's a foul ball out of play on the right-hand side. We'll change that title on you. We were using our system that had been in play, assisting with a church service. So we'll change the social media on the fly on our titles. Rudy pointed it out, but he wasn't aware of how to change it, so we'll get him to change that up. Swinging another foul ball. Two home, one on base, one out here in the first inning. Next one coming. Swinging a ground ball. That's a foul ball down the third base side. Count remains at 2-2.
Chapa with a lengthy at bat, really working the count here. We got that title fixed.
Atta baby. We'll try to change it on YouTube as well for fans out there. We've got to change it on Facebook. I know that. Hey, it's been a while since we've done a live game too.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat. Because our last broadcast was March 13th, that Friday down in Brownsville Veterans and Mercedes. And the original plan was Midway was in town against Lyford. And it was the 32-6A district opener with Harlingen and San Benito. That's where I was going. Mark was going to head over to TM in Lyford. Then everything went south as far as games just being postponed. Of course, postponed at the time.
There's a swing and a miss. Another strikeout recorded. Second out of the inning, second strikeout of the ball game.
Jurgens got some good stuff, Joe, on the off-speed. That's her second strikeout with the off-speed pitch there.
Now standing in is Claire Blinka, first baseman for the MVP Gold. First pitch to her is a swing and a miss, a late swing, strike one. Big right-handed hitter. Kevin, we got to see these girls in a workout a couple of weeks ago.
And Claire was one of the players we got a chance to talk to from Calhoun High School.
There's a foul ball out of play, so it's a two-strike count. These games are timed games, and so we'll be going 80 minutes from the start of the first pitch until they start the next inning. And then we'll switch gears and have a little bit of a break in between games, and then we'll go straight into the next one. We're going to keep our cameras stationary here on this field. And if all goes right, we'll have 4 or 5 games in, depending on how we handle the weather. Right now, we're in a pretty good spot, you and I. So is the camera guys over there, Rudy and Billy. Next pitch coming. Swinging a foul ball, and that's out of play. Count remains at 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 on, 2 outs. Top of the first inning here from the Central Texas Scrimmage and Camps in Kyle, Texas. Blinka waits. Next one coming as another foul ball, and that's out of play. So a good battle going on here between Claire Blinka and Kaylee Jurgens.
Bitsy Silva, the second baseman. And Mackenzie Mendoza, the starting shortstop, the middle infield. For Next Gen.
Next one coming from Jurgens. There's a swing and another fly ball into very deep right field. Back of the wall. It's in between. Gets to the fence. Run scores. Heading for second. On their way to third. That's a stand-up triple. RBI, 3-0 game. Just went with a pitch. Kevin took his opposite field.
And that pitch was upstairs, too, at eye level. And, you know, some hitters like that pitch being upstairs. They can drive it. But see, Blanco, the impressive thing there was she went the other way with it and hit it into the gap.
And that drives in another. It's a 3-0 ball game, and here's Kelsey Pizarro. Pizarro stands in. First one's up and away for ball 1. We knew coming in this MVP team had a potent lineup, Kevin, capable of producing.
Definitely. When Kelsey Pizzato is batting 7th in the order, and we're missing Quintana Muniz from Harlingen South, who's who's a slugger.
There's a foul ball out of play.
So, she's a missing piece in this lineup. But Kelsey Pizzato set to be a senior this year from Rio Hondo. Another Valley product.
Jurgens looks in and is ready and brings the next one home. Pizarro takes it up high for a ball.
Now Kelsey, much like Garcia, was ready to truly break out as a junior this year and was expected to be the ace on the team with, of course, Erica Cortez last year taking the reins.
Next one to her is up high for a ball.
But Kelsey, the latest addition on this team.
Three balls and one strike. Next one coming is up high for a ball, and that's a walk. So first and third. First pitch is up high for a ball. Runner goes to second, and that sails into center field. That's going to allow a run to score and make it a 4-0 game. Serena Cantu at the plate. Already a 4-0 ball game as she stands in. Waits for the next one and takes it up high for a ball. 2-0 count. Strikeout to start it. A walk, back-to-back doubles, another strikeout. A triple and a walk, and that equals 4 runs so far and counting. Here in this first. Ball high. That's ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. So if you're Serena Cantu, you can sit on one here.
Got a 3-0 count. Traditionally, you're taught not to swing, but with the way this inning's shaping up.
As long as these players have went without being able to play in competition.
Oh, they're anxious to swing.
I'd have to close my eyes to take a pitch. There's a strike right down central, 3-1 all the way.
From Alice High School, a high school we're familiar with. Called some games there before.
Jurgens is ready with the next one and spins it home. There's a foul ball over here.
Had her guessing just a little bit. But now Jurgens, an excellent job battling her way back into the count. She fell behind and the count right out of the gate. 3 balls and no strikes. Now she's got her back on the ropes. Andrea Martinez in the on-deck circle.
Next one coming. There's a swing and a shot into center field, and a catch is made to end the inning. That would have drove in a run and kept the inning going, but a great catch out there in center field.
Eliza Lozano.
And the inning comes to an end. 4 runs on 3 hits. A great catch to end it. We head to the bottom of the first. It's a 4-0 game. We'll be right back after this.
Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Come and enjoy 2 full days of Texas Fest on March 13 and 14 at the San Benito Fairgrounds. Experience the Battle of the Alamo. See the fabulous Grammy winner Eddie the Reina Yavante and legendary Jaime de Anda, plus Los Garcia Brothers, Sereno, H3, Grupo Ácido, huge car show, market days, and join the IBCA State Championship Cook-Off. Take in native Indian, folklorico, and Aztec dancers, Reyes dancing horses, and rock climbing wall and games. Don't miss Texas Fest in San Benito.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, I'm Joe Bowling, Kevin Naro alongside Billy Watson and Rudy Zamaripa Jr. on the camera. And Rudy getting his baptism into a softball broadcast. That San Benito commercial we ran there, that San Benito EDC, one of our sponsors. Yeah, that event happened on March 13th and 14th. That was running right when everything shut down. So you may see that commercial run a couple of times during this first broadcast. We'll get that switched on the fly. And now Next Gen Signs. Their team will hit for the first time on the day, and down 4-0. They'll face Cameron Coleman on the mound. Coleman, a right-handed pitcher. Annalie Lombardo will step in as the first hitter. Stands in from the left side and waits for the first pitch at the bottom of the first inning. Here it comes.
So Coleman in the circle. Gary Cisneros doing the catching. Kelsey Pizarro at second base. Wallace at short. Martinez at third. Blahnik over at first. The infield for MVP.
That one just misses. Coleman ready with the next one. Brings it into Lombardo. Making a high pop up on the infield. Play in foul territory, maybe? Nope, just out of reach. That's twice the ball's hit up right above our head, Kevin.
That would have been, yeah.
Sound effects, we've got some good ones.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing about having this right above us. We don't have to actually duck and cover when we get a foul ball coming our way.
And we've got some shade right now. Shade and water, that's our goal for the day. Lombardo digs back in. And here comes the next one to her. A bunt down the third baseline. Nice play from her knees, but safe at first. That's an infield hit.
A correction, that's Serena Cantu at third base. She slipped a little bit there on the turf, Joe. It can take some getting used to playing on this turf.
I understand the pitcher's name is Cowan. The scribbling we got for these rosters, I can tell you. There's a ball low. Runner gets down to second base. And so Next Gen Signs is trying to answer here after a team MVP put up 4 in the first inning. At the plate is Maya Richards. Richards waits, and here's the next one to her. Another one gets by. Runner down to third. So opportunity here for Richards to drive in a run. The runner down at third base.
Andrea Martinez is in left, Lizzie Solis in center, Juliana Contreras out in right, the starting infield for MVP.
That was a foul ball out of play. Leadoff bunt single by Lombardo. She's now at third. Richards at the plate. Next one coming. There's a bunt. Third, play it home, and safe there. Runner down to second base. Safe there. It's a 4-1 game.
All right, there's just some situational softball. Kind of just want to take the out at first. Lombardo was trucking towards home, and Cantu just trying to make a play there at the plate. The throw was offline.
That'll bring the coach out to talk things over. On the mound. Again, Kev, it's been a while since they played competitive. They've had a couple of workouts, a lot of individual workouts. But
they had some
in-game situations that you're looking at some of the first.
Right. And then they did have some scrimmages yesterday, and Coach Salivar felt that they played pretty well. But again, just shaking off the cobwebs, really, like everyone else.
Eliza Lozano steps in. She too with an RBI opportunity with a runner down at second base. Nobody out here in this bottom of the first inning. First pitch to Lozano. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Our broadcast coming your way here today in Kyle, Texas. Kevin, you guys have a busy slate of interviews and our Zoom shows throughout the week. Some signings. I heard you're lining up some signings as well.
Right.
A swing and a miss.
Scotty Cincinnati's the catcher for MVP. She'll be signing tomorrow at 2 to Prairie View A&M.
So we'll carry that live. And then next weekend we'll be traveling on the road for 7-on-7 football competition. All goes well. There's a check swing, and she went around. That's the first out of the inning. Down on strikes is Lozano. And it brings in Morgan West. First one to West. Strike call, that caught the corner.
Caught just enough of the corner, Joe, for the home plate umpire to.
Got a big groan from the fans that are here. Next pitch coming. Outside, ball one, evens the count of 1-1. Leadoff bunt single, and then a couple of pass balls allowed the runner at third. Maya Richards drove her in to make it a 4-1 game. Next pitch coming here. Swing and a miss. Strike two. 1-2 on Morgan West. Bitsy Silva on deck.
Stay on top. You got this.
And the next one on the way. That's a high pop up on the infield. Shortstop ranges out, makes that play. 2 down.
Wallace, the shortstop, making the play. Silva now the batter.
He's a Wallace out there. And now 2 down. And the pitch coming. Swing. And then strike one. Bitsy Silva hitting in the 5 spot here in this lineup, which is, again, it's expanded lineup. They're allowing every hitter to swing away. Swing, and then strike two. After the first 2 have reached, next 2 have been retired, and now a strike away from getting out of this inning, allowing just 1 run. Silva has to protect. Stands in, 0-2 the count. And here's the next one. Outside, runner goes to third. Safe down there.
Richards standing on third. They went to the changeup there, trying to get Silva to chase.
Next one coming, swing and a miss, struck her out, inning over. In the inning for Next Gen Signs, they score a run. They do so on 2 hits and leave 1. We've played 1 and head to the second. It's a 4-1 game. We'll be right back with more after this.
Community Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Internet is more than just uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Pondview, Alton, West Laco, and Pharr. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit vtx1.net to find out more.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Back here in Kyle, Texas, we head to the top of the second inning. Team MVP back up at the plate, hitting for a second time, and first time at the plate for Andrea Martinez, who takes ball 1, and away we go. Kevin Naro to my left-hand side. He'll be taking play-by-play duties soon, I would imagine. He's been chomping at the bit to get back at this stuff, too. There's a ball outside.
I don't mind doing both. Also, I mean, if it was basketball, I would not be able to do color or soccer. But
that's up and away for a ball 3.
Martinez, Bishop High School product.
Stands in from the right-hand side. Batting for the first time on the day. Jurgens back on the mound, ready, spins it home. High, ball 4.
So the leadoff walk to Martinez. Haley Craig now the batter.
Third walk issued in the ball game to Team MVP. They took advantage of a couple of those in the first inning. Craig stands in, first pitch to her, swinging a ground ball to second. One play, that's the first, out there, runner down to second.
4-3 on the scorecard in case you're keeping track at home.
I'm trying.
Martinez advancing to second. Lizzie Solis the batter, the starting center fielder.
Solis will stand in for the left-hand side. Jurgens is ready. Brings it home. Low for ball 1. Solis is hitting in what you would call the 11th spot in the lineup. As again, they're allowing all these hitters to have a trip to the plate. Bunt to the mound, play to third, and safe there, down to second base, safe there.
Just some heads-up base running there from MVP. Martinez down to third, Solis on second.
That'll go as a fielder's choice. Again, had it out in front of her. Juergens was facing third base. She thought she had a play there. Elected to go with that. And now it brings in Jules Contreras. And right behind her is the top of the lineup for Team MVP, which already leads in this game by the score of 4-1.
Now the umpires are going to have a chat. Not exactly sure what the umpires were discussing. There's one down in the inning. And again, everyone bats. There's 12 on the lineup card, opposed to your traditional 9. Something a little different.
Strike call to Contreras.
The second baseman / utility player from Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial. Graduating class of 2023. She's still uncommitted yet.
Took a ball there, evens the count at 1-1. Next pitch coming. There's a bunt. That's a foul ball.
Way to be moving, ladies.
Out goes the 1-2.
Back them up, outfield.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 on, 1 out here in the inning.
Anea German calling time, the starting catcher from James Bowie High School in Austin. So again, this team primarily made up of San Marcos, the Austin area, New Braunfels, Wimberley, Westlake. Garza Guerrero from San Antonio, Marshall High School.
And we're ready to go as Contreras digs back in. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck her out.
Swung late on that pitch. Third strikeout of the morning. And back to the top of the order.
Cameron Cowan steps in. Cowan, a strikeout victim her first time up. Waits for the first one and hits it on the ground. Up the middle, tough play. Second gets to it and out at first base. And a bang-bang play. Inning comes to an end. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. Check that, no hits, 2 on base, 2 left. And we head to the bottom of the second. 4-1 the score. MVP leads. Team signs will hit after this.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
Winning Poor Man's.
We are back here on Rio Sports Live in Kyle, Texas on a Sunday. We head to the bottom of the second inning. First pitch coming, and that's a little pop-up on the infield. Shortstop ranges out, can't get there. That's a hit. Now on her way to second base, and out there. German tried to stretch a little bloop single into a double and got caught on the base paths. One down in the inning.
Close to having a double there, but fell right over the outstretched glove of Wallace, the shortstop.
You like the aggressive running on German. No hesitation trying to get that, stretch that into that extra base hit. First pitch coming here. There's a strike call. We're in the bottom of the second. Addison Curbo at the plate. Next pitch coming to her is outside for a ball. Takes the count to 1-1. Next one coming. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-2. Eliana Garza Guerrero on deck. Curbo at the plate. Next pitch coming. Outside. It's a count of 2-2.
Went to the changeup.
Yeah, we want to send a shout out of appreciation. They worked real well with us getting set up here and allowing us to be here.
Right, they really did.
There's the foul ball back to the screen.
You know, Deborah Muniz actually reached out to me on Tuesday and asked us if we had any plans for the weekend, and you were still out of town, and I wasn't sure exactly when you were coming back. And I said, well, Joe's still out of town. I said, we'll see what we can do, and we'll pass the word on. And then once you gave me the green light to start making some phone calls, Derek was very instrumental in helping us here. He put me in contact with Chris Dove, who we ran into this morning. He also was a big helping hand and getting us set up here at the Black Star Athletics Complex. Rudy and Billy and I strolled in yesterday evening, and we got a little lay of the land.
There's a swing and a miss and a strikeout as Curbo down on strikes. Cowan records her third strikeout of the game. I know this is just a scrimmage in a camp, but these girls were anxious to get out here and play in this round robin situation.
Absolutely, just to be on a with an indoor facility at Huber Sports Complex in Alice is where we caught up with MVP. They were originally supposed to practice in Corpus, but because of the weather, they had to move it indoors. But that was their first practice, and those kids were just excited just to be around their buddies again. And albeit it was indoors.
There's a little pop-up into short center field, and a diving catch is made for the out. What a way to end the inning. On another diving catch in center field, Lizzie Solis on the highlight reel for certain on that one. In the inning, no runs, a hit. That runner erased on the base paths and nobody left. We head to the top of the third. MVP will hit again. They got the 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming up in the lineup. And they lead 4-1. We'll be right back with more.
Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live frozen baits caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash.
Back here at Kyle, Texas, first pitch, and away we go in the third as Asia Wallace takes ball one. Wallace, her first time up, walk, came around to score the game's first run. That was back in the first inning.
2-3-4, top of the order due up. Cisneros in the on-deck circle.
Next one coming. Up high, ball two. Two balls, no strikes to Wallace. Guerrero back up on in the circle, working her third inning. There's a ground ball. That's foul down the third baseline. Get caught calling that a mound more times than not, Kevin.
Yeah, that
too
was
much baseball.
A little too much baseball, but I kind of cringe when people. Well, she's on the mound. She's in the circle, but in this case, there is no circle. There's no white chalk. We're on turf, and nor there is any paint on the circle. So
we'll stick with toes the rubber.
She can toe the rubber, right? Yes.
Pitch coming. Strike call.
Umpire thought about that one.
He did.
That changeup just clipped that outside corner. He kind of hesitated a bit. Wallace kind of leaned into it and was kind of waiting for what he was going to call. But
next one coming. And that's a shot, base hit into left field. Gets past the left fielder. Gets to the fence. On her way to second base is Wallace. Moves around, heads to third, safe there, triple, and now it's going to score. Circle the bases, Wallace.
Yeah, Wallace with a beautiful piece of hitting, really got her hands in and drove that softball. That's just really good mechanics there and good hand coordination, really driving that ball.
Never stopped on the base pass. Did Wallace, and that brings up Cisneros.
We'll give her the triple. Then here.
It's a foul ball out of play for strike one. Tecate Cisneros. We'll be following this MVP team, Kevin. They have a big event coming up in a couple of weeks.
Right, yeah, we'll be there for that in Bishop, Texas.
Cisneros pops that one up on the infield. That's in trouble. That's going to get down for an infield hit. Cisneros on board for the second time in the game. Brings up April Garcia.
The younger sister of Emily Garcia, who was just graduated last year, a longtime catcher, DH, first baseman, kind of did everything for Harlingen High. April broke onto the scene last year as a freshman for the Lady Cardinals.
Center fielder can't make the play on that. Down to second base is Narrows. She's safe there.
It's going to be an error. And again, this sun, Joe, it's going to be tough. And we've seen it for the outfielders. And they're all three outfielders well, the right fielder not wearing sunglasses, but you're seeing the outfielders wear their sunglasses usually. And for me, Joe, as an outfielder, when I played, I never put the glove up to shield the sun. I always threw my hand up.
Same here.
My throwing hand up, and then I'd move my glove. I don't know. Some people have told me they use their glove to shield the sun.
Yeah, I always try to keep my glove in a position to make a catch.
Right. And you keep your hand up. You move your hand, then you pull your, I don't know.
Nonetheless, these girls are dealing with a sun field out there from the outfield perspective. Ball high, away to Chapa.
And Lozano made that diving catch earlier in the ball game, unable to haul that one in. It would have been a basket catch.
There's a pop-up in foul territory. That's just out of reach. Fans, where you're tuning in from, give us a shout out where you may be watching the game from. I'm monitoring right now our Facebook side of things. We're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on our Twitter live feed. Nathaniel will be putting our games on our Roku channel on Apple TV a little bit later on today after he gets out of church.
No, we forget it's a Sunday morning, too.
When sports shut down, I pretty much lost contact of what day it was. They all blended together.
Right. The other day I tweeted that we were still in the month of May. We're in June, and I blamed it on quarantine. That pitch just a little high. Chapa not really liking the call there. You know, we said Sunday, we said softball. That brought one thing to mind was Bull Durham, the Church of Baseball. We're at the Church of Softball.
Church of Live Sports.
That's a beautiful thing.
Next week we'll be, again, covering some 7-on-7 football.
Well, that's going to be a lot of fun, Joe. We a couple Sundays ago, or a matter of fact, a week ago, Billy and I sniffed out a practice down in Edinburgh where Team Zap was getting a workout in.
Down on strikes goes Chapa. And they have put together a stout team, one of the teams you guys got to see.
They have, and well, that was actually one of the final broadcasts we were able to do up in San Antonio. Coach George Mata and the crew, they're geared up, ready to go. And then right across the way was Kevin Knipe's RGV Heat, a team that we'll be seeing in a couple weeks.
There's a foul ball out of play off the bat of Claire Blinka.
You know, taking a peek towards that tournament, once I got word that Coach Knipe said that one of his RGV Heat teams will be there, you know, that's another team that's loaded with talent. That team obviously straight out of the RGV. So them versus MVP is going to be a fun one once we get to that matchup in a couple weeks.
There's a ground ball foul down the third base side. 2 strikes on Blinka. First time up, went opposite field with 2 strikes and tripled. So it's one thing to get ahead of these good hitters. It's another thing to get that final pitch and accomplish as a pitcher what you're after. Juergens knows this working. She's got a pitch or two to work with. Brings this one home. There's a pop up on the infield. They'll let that drop. There was no call for an infield fly. Now he makes a late call for an infield fly.
He did call it. The home plate umpire did call it. That ball was about mid-flight when he called the infield fly rule.
So the runners do advance to second and third. And so 2 down, and it brings in Kelsey Pizarro with a chance to drive in a couple with 2 away. Runners down at second and third. Pizarro waits, pitch coming. Swinging a pop-up, foul ball, that's out of play. Pizarro, her first time up, walked. Share the link if you're watching this. Other fans may not even know this game's going on. It is a live contest we found. I had to travel to Kyle, Texas to get there, but nonetheless, we pulled it off. Next one coming. Swing, and that's a shot into left center field. That gets down. That'll drive in 2. On her way to second, Pizarro, a stand-up double.
KP picking up where she left off. Kelsey Pizarro was having a strong year at the plate for Rio Hondo this year and just dropped in a little base hit there, drives in 2 runs. 2-run double for Pizarro. It brings up Serena Cantu.
Cantu was retired her first time up by a great play in center field. Takes one inside for ball 1. That's the 6th hit. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 hits by MVP. 5 of those extra base hits. Ball 2 misses to Cantu. On deck, Andrea Martinez.
There's 4 fields here, Joe, and we kind of scanned them all, and they're all the same. And I'm going to get with the dimensions, but Derek mentioned that this is not the normal size for a softball field.
There's a fly ball, base hit into right field. Pizarro around third. She'll come in to score on an RBI single by Serena Cantu.
Back-to-back RBI base knocks. Pizarro and Cantu. Well, MVP ate their Wheaties this morning. I know it was an early morning for all of us. Coach Saldivar said that he wanted his club here by 8 o'clock in the morning. And I want to say we pulled up here to the park, Joe, at around 6, and that's when the park was already emptying out. Coach Saldivar was still here, and we got to catch up with him and get a lay of the land. And I said, yeah, we'll be here right around 8 a.m. I said, yeah, we're shooting for 7:30 more or less is about the time we got here. So.
And we did. We all arrived here about 7:30, 7:40 and started running cable. Center field cam shot is a new addition to what we're doing here on Real Sports Live. That shot right there. That's a ball low. Runner heads down to second base, uncontested. And so Cantu down to second base.
Andrea Martinez, the batter. She's good friends with Quintana Muniz. She went down there for her signing.
Ball too high.
Quintana signed to play at A&M Kingsville.
Of course, fans, I want to remind you that this week, the new edition of Real Sports Live in print will hit the stands. And Kevin, there's a lot of, it's a good-looking copy. Play down at
Yeah, just heads up base running from Cantu, catching the infield napping there. Yeah, I got a peek at the tab, and it looked really good. We have a little bit of everything in there, and, well, the team you're seeing now, MVP, they're our cover girls.
There's a strike call.
And I was talking to Billy the other night when we looked at the tab, and I said, with how he can shoot and how he can edit those photos, just added a whole other dimension to that tab.
Next pitch coming. Swinging a high fly ball. That's trouble into right center. Center fielder gets over to it. Can't make the play. Run will score down to second base. Safe there. It's a 9-1 game.
Lozano again unable to bring that one in. And that one, those hurt when you have 2 outs. Martinez is on second after the E8. So now time is called.
So a conference on around the pitching area. 4 runs in the first. 5 here across in the third. for Team MVP. We'll see this MVP team a couple of times today in our broadcast, Kevin. They're back here on this field.
Yes, pull up the schedule right here. MVP. Their next game will be, let's see, looking at there's 3 games at 11 o'clock. 12:30, Glory Central Texas 16U versus MVP Gold.
Here on this field?
That is on field 1 at 12:30, yes sir. And then to me, that's the biggest matchup of the day is a 2 o'clock game right here on field 1. Glory Central Texas 18U versus MVP Gold 18U. I think that's the biggest game on the slate.
First pitch coming here is a late swing and a miss by Haley Craig, strike 1. Craig grounded out to second base her first time up. She's 0 for 1 on the day. Next one, ground ball up the middle, base hit. Probably going to score a run. Uncontested, run will score. RBI single for Haley Craig.
Craig with just a simple base hit right back up the middle.
I'll bring in Lizzie Solis, and she's the 10th hitter to stroll the plate here in the 3rd inning. MVP has certainly opened it up here in this one. First pitch coming. Ball 1, runner down to second base. Safe there. Craig down to second. Solis reached on a fielder's choice her first time up. Swings through that, misses, strike 1. 1-1 the count. Jurgens working here. Another swing and a miss, strike 2.
Solis chasing that pitch high out of the zone. Still got one more strike to work with.
Jurgens has struck out 3 on the day. Spins the next one home here. This is ball 2. 2-2 the count on Lizzie Solis. Runner at second base, 2 outs here in the inning. That just missed.
Not sure where that one missed.
Count goes to 3-2. Contreras on deck. Solis trying to keep the inning going. Jurgens brings it home. Low for ball 4.
Again, the 12th batter in the order, Juliana Contreras. 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the 2nd inning.
She stands in here with 2 aboard. Hits that one foul. Look out, Rudy, on the camera. Strike 1. Contreras, the 11th hitter to hit in the inning. Cowan on deck. Next one coming. Swing and a miss. Play down to third base. Safe there.
Our Craig's called out at third. Yep.
Out at third. Camera guys wasn't on that, so we got it. Inning over. But in the inning, 6 runs across for Team MVP. We head to the bottom of the third. After this.
It's all here, organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Come and enjoy 2 full days of Texas Fest on March 13 and 14 at the San Benito Fairgrounds. Experience the Battle of the Alamo. See the fabulous Grammy winner Eddie the Reina Yavante and legendary Jaime de Anda, plus Los Garcia Brothers, Sereno, H3, Grupo Ácido, huge car show, market days, and join the IBCA State Championship Cook-Off. Take in native Indian, folklorico, and Aztec dancers, Reyes dancing horses, and rock climbing wall and games. Don't miss Texas Fest in San Benito.
At First Community Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Internet is more than just uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Palmview, Alton, Westlaco, and Pharr. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit vtx1.net to find out more.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to...
Back here, away we go in the bottom of the third inning. Next Gen Signs hitting, Mackenzie Mendoza at the plate to start it off. It'll be Mendoza's Jocelyn Sanchez and Kaylee Juergens. Anybody gets on, Kylie Gold. Next pitch coming. Check on the, if she went around or not. Nothing doing, that's a ball. Kyle, Texas, here on a Sunday. We're under some nice shade right now. This is beautiful for conditions for us to operate. There's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, that was the first thing that stood out, was the shade and the cover that we were able to have, and the view, really.
Yeah.
Right here, field level. You know, Joe and I have called so many games from so many different spots. I think this is probably one of the better ones. Here in Westlaco East.
Yes.
A couple years ago, we were in that center field booth.
1-1 pitch headed home. That's a bunt. Play at first. That throws wide, and Mendoza will reach to start the third for Next Gen Signs. That'll bring in Jocelyn Sanchez.
Sanchez, the 10th batter in the order, and getting her first crack at it. You know, that's another thing, too, that I talked with Coach Esparza the other day about the turf field, is that some girls are fans of it, some are not, particularly the pitchers, because then you have to work with a rosin bag when you're on the turf. So, you know, it's a little different, it's unique. Traditionally, you don't see the rosin bag in softball, but you do on the turf fields. But I know some of these girls have played on turf. The Valley girls, for sure, I know they have. Over at Cabanis Field in Corpus, I know that was the home away from home for Harlingen South, and San Benito's played on some turf, I know that.
1-1 pitch headed home. That's a bunt out in front. Play it first. Out recorded there.
Sacrifice is in order. And of course, the idea for these scrimmages and workouts is for these college coaches to come and get an eye on these kids. And throughout the guests we've had over these last couple months on our shows, Joe, is these softball players mentioned that high school ball is one thing, travel ball is another. And you get the best of the best, really, when it comes to these tournaments and kids from across the state.
4-3 on that little ground out. Runner moves over to third.
The level of competitiveness definitely goes up a couple notches because these girls are playing to get looked at. Some have already signed. Some of them have already graduated, but they're still 18, so they're still eligible to play travel ball.
Kylie Gold at the plate. Takes a strike.
Well, there's something about that outside corner that the home plate umpire likes.
Next one coming. Strike
there
two
it is
called.
again.
Consistent.
On the changeup, yeah, as a hitter, I hated the outside corner. I'm not exactly sure on how some other hitters may feel about it, but definitely a weak spot.
Swing and a miss. 3 pitches and down on strikes.
That was pretty unique. Worked her on two. He kind of went backwards there. Worked her on 2 changeups that went back to the fastball. So.
Ends the third. We've played 3. We head to the 4th inning. Team MVP, and they'll call the game right there. 10-1 game, and that'll do it for our first broadcast. Kevin, we had a lot of runs produced by Team MVP, and I had Carly Cisneros with 2 hits, a double, a single, 2 runs scored.
We just moved here in January.
6-run third.
As we look for a player of the game, hard not to look there first. 2 for 2, 2 RBI. That's what I'm going to name.
Gotti and Wallace also. She had 2 runs. She had that walk in the first, that triple in the third. Gotti had 2 hits, 2 runs. Yeah, you can
chalk it up either way. We'll give it to Kyrie Cisneros. That's my player of the game.
There you go.
Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Again, we'll be here on this field for additional games coming up throughout the day. For Billy Watson, who assisted us in getting ready and running the camera over there and teaching Rudy, for Rudy Zamaripa Jr., for my wife, Daya, who helped drive us up here. For Kevin Naro, I'm Joe Bowling. Till next time, from Kyle, Texas, hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We'll see you soon.
All back for our second game of the day, MVP Fast Pitch. Their second game of the afternoon, taking on the Glory Central Texas 16U team. First pitch, swing and a miss. Cameron Cowan leading it off. First pitch in for a called strike 1. Mercedes Layton. That pitch mission upstairs. Actually, there's a change in the lineup. On the lineup card, they had Mercedes Layton pitching. She is at first base. Not sure if that was a last-second scratch. I did see Layton warming up pregame. Instead, it's Cassidy McLean. So McLean doing the pitching for Glory 16U. Trying to lay down the bunt is Cowan. That one rolls foul. Two balls and a strike. The starting lineup the same as game 1 for Team MVP. Anisha Wallace batting second, batting third, Gotti Cisneros in the cleanup spot. April Garcia batting 5th. Gabby Chapa batting 6th, Claire Blanca. Here's the 2-1. Hard hit ball back up the middle. That's going to be a leadoff single. Hits continuing to come for MVP, who won 10-1 in their first contest. Wallace now the batter. Gabby Chapa batting 5th. Claire Blanca batting 6th. Kelsey Pizarro batting 7th. 8th, Sarina Cantu batting 9th. Andrea Martinez. And the 10-hole, Haley Craig batting 11th. Lizzie Solis. And in the 12th spot, Juliana Contreras again. Everyone gets a shot to come to the plate. in these scrimmages, 12 batters on the lineup card for MVP. Off speed, missing high for a ball. Wallace the batter. Cowan aboard on first after the leadoff single. Bowie High School product is McLean. She's in the circle. Originally listed as the left fielder, then got swapped and got tabbed to the starter. That pitch fouled off. A ball and a strike. So 9 players on the roster for Glory 16U. Coach said we're 9 strong, and I said, well, 9 is all you need. So these kids just taking part in their twin bill. They won their first game right before this one, so they're in the midst of a doubleheader. Meanwhile, MVP got the day started with a 9:30 start and the off speed there, and a good eye from Wallace. 2 balls and a strike. Liana Limon, the shortstop. Jazz Martinez, the second baseman. That's the middle infield for Glory 16U. McLean deals the 2-1, up and away. 3 balls and a strike. On the corners, Mercedes Layton at first. Cassie Cruz over on the third base side. That ball's in the dirt. That's going to be ball 4. Cowan's going to advance to second, looking for third, went about halfway, and it's going to sidestep her way back to second. So just like that, MVP has some ducks on the pond, and Gary Cisneros coming to the plate. And a good opportunity here for MVP to pick up where they left off. They had a big first inning in their first game. They scored 4 runs in that first inning. Cisneros takes that pitch high for ball 1. April Garcia in the on-deck circle. McLean gets this one to pop up. Foul grounds on the run, making the grab for out number 1. The runners will tag and advance safely. And now the ball is going to get past third. That's going to score a run as Cowan on the errant throw. 1-0 Glory. So Cisneros flies out to first. And after both runners tagged, Cowan trotted home on the errant throw. Wallace is over on third. This brings up Garcia with a runner in scoring position. They're checking the runner if she left the bag on time at first, just checking with the officials. Gabby Chapa in the on-deck circle. Angel Rodriguez calling the balls and strikes. Behind the plate for Glory. McLean deals. Fouls that one back is Garcia. For strike 1. Garcia went 1 for 1 with a 2-run double and a run scored in the first inning, then later reached on an error and scored a run. Pulls that one foul. Garcia really got a hold of that one. Heads up over there. Fans liking that one, and I tell you what, Garcia does have plenty of pop. Coach Saldivar and I were talking earlier about that double that she hit. If this had been in a normal ballpark, softball-wise, that one would have been over the fence easily. McLean deals the 0-2. It's a hard hit ball over the outstretched glove of the shortstop. That's going to be an RBI single and a 2-0 MVP lead. Garcia swinging the bat extremely well so far today. Sets the stage for Gabby Chapa. From SGA, Santa Gertrudis Academy. Definitely a program that we are familiar with when it comes to softball. That pitch just touching the outside corner for strike one. We are live at the Black Star Athletics Sports Complex in Kyle, Texas on a beautiful afternoon. On a Sunday afternoon, we got everything underway at 9:30 this morning with our first pitch. Another off speed outside. Trying to get a hold of that changeup is McLean. Trying to get the hitters to chase outside just a little bit. We're playing on turf. I saw a comment earlier. The fans thought we were playing on grass. No, it's turf. That's why you'll see the rosin bag there in the circle. That pitch is high. That'll be a wild pitch. Garcia will trot over to second. We got a courtesy runner actually for Garcia. I'm going to try and grab a number on her. Chapa fouls that one back. Juliana Contreras, the courtesy runner over on second base, running for Garcia. And again, the unique thing about this is normally we'll get a time from their coach and call for a courtesy runner, but that's not the case here. Coaches can freely sub in and out, not having to call time. And again, everyone gets a shot to go to the plate. So Contreras on second, got a full count. One down in the inning. Blanca in the on-deck circle. Chapa battling back. Here's a 3-2 payoff pitch. That one's fouled off. And a good at-bat from Chapa. Is that an electrical plant right there, left center? More or less, right? Yep, Joe, yeah. Hadn't seen that before. It's definitely a different scenery out here for us for sure. Then behind us, fields 2, 3, and 4 as Chapa fouls that one back. We got fields behind us and out in the scenery, and I got quite the deck here behind us. Billy and I were sitting out here at this bar area, and you can just look right onto the softball fields, and you're right in the shade. There's plenty of spots for fans to sit back and watch the games, and it's right in the middle, so you can sit on any side and you'll be watching a game. So pretty clever design there from the people who built this place. 3-2, we'll try it again from McLean. Called strike 3. That one catching the inside corner there. McLean battled back in that count and whiffed her first batter of the afternoon. There's 2 down. Contreras still waiting on second. It's a 2-0 MVP lead in the top of the first. Claire Blanca, the Calhoun product, digs into the box. That pitch misses low and in. The throw over to third. Contreras is going to slide in safely. Recent graduate of Calhoun is Blanca. So a couple of the girls here have already just recently graduated, whether it was a week ago or a couple days ago. In Gotti's case, she just graduated high school 2 days ago. A lot of these girls have had busy schedules these last couple of weeks, dealing with finals and graduations and practices, especially with sports, getting back into the swing of things. (1-0) right there on the outside corner for strike one, a ball and a strike. There is a sense of normalcy, though, here today, having seen live sports and people coming out to the ball games and talking about graduations and people traveling on the road, staying at hotels, coming out to games. So it's quite soothing to have on a Sunday afternoon. That pitch upstairs for ball 2. It's a good thing for us that are, we're grown up as adults, but for these kids, to be able to come out and play some games and in front of fans, to have fans here in general is is a great step too. Blanca with a hard shot center field. In and out of the glove. That's going to score a run is Contreras. It's going to be 3-0 MVP. We score that an error, a hit. We're going to score that an RBI double. This brings up Kelsey Pizarro batting 7th in the order. 2 outs, 3 runs come across. That pitch in for strike 1. High and outside on that outside corner. What McLean has done well is she spotted her corners on the outside part of the plate, both low and on the upper half of the strike zone. Pizarro with a hard shot to the third base side and tapping on first, safe at first. Pizarro legs out an infield single. On a bang-bang play over on the first base side. And the inning will continue for MVP. Mercedes Layton about a half a step too late to tap on the bag at first. Runners on the corner, still 2 down, 3-0. MVP with the lead. Sarina Cantu digs into the box, batting from the right-handed side of the plate. Something you don't see too often. She's just wearing 1 glove. A majority of the softball players these days don't wear gloves. Let alone, it's rare to find a player who wears just 1 glove. Now time's called, and they're going to call in Mercedes Layton. They're going to warm her up, and like I'd mentioned prior to the game, that she was warming up pregame, and she originally on the lineup card was listed as the starter. Now back to the action. Cantu the batter. First pitch missing for ball 1. Runners on second and third. That pitch finds the zone, a ball and a strike. 1-1 on the way. That fastball painting the outside corner, and again, it's been McLean's strength. Here in the top of the inning, she's been able to locate her pitches. MVP is just putting the bat on the ball. A ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 in the dirt. Count will run even at 2-2. For MVP, I did catch Andrea Martinez warming up. Should be the game 2 starter here this afternoon. That pitch missing low and in, ball 3. Oh, that's ball 4. I have a 3-2 count. Joe has a 3-2 count. Well, they're going to give Cantu the free pass. Both Joe and I had a full count. I guess we were a ball behind. This brings up Andrea Martinez. Takes the first pitch high, ball one. Ball one, Joe points one. So we're on track. Bases loaded. Cruz, the third baseman, playing in. Throw over to first. And they're going to throw that one away. A run's going to score. Blanca Pizarro comes in to score. 2 runs on the air and throw. Makes it 5-0 MVP. Cantu will slide on over to third. Not exactly sure why the throw was made. You had the bases loaded with 2 down. So they're going to go a 5-run roll per inning. So midway through the first, it's 5-0 MVP with the lead. You're watching Rio Sports Live.
And become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD. Excellence is our tradition.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
And welcome back from Kyle, Texas on Real Sports Live. Kevin Naro on the call. Fans, if you're tuning in, check us out on YouTube on Real Sports Live, Facebook, Twitter. So, and I know when I'm home and I'm watching games, I have a really good look with YouTube putting it up on the big screen. I know it looks really nice there on YouTube. So go over and check it out on YouTube, Rio Sports Live. And as always, on Twitter and Facebook. Because I know a lot of folks, some people don't have Facebook, so YouTube's a lot easier. And in some cases, even if you do have Facebook, we're going to get a number check. Andrea Castañeda. That's number 76, folks. She came in to play first base, replacing came in to replace Mercedes Layton earlier, and I told Joe, I said there was no 76 on the lineup card. So that's why. So leading it up, Liana Limon. So be sure to check us out on those 3 platforms. And Andrea Martinez is in the circle for strike 1. Andrea Castañeda, wearing the number 76, is in the ball game. That one fouled back.
Hey, you got 2 on it, you got 2?
No balls, 2 strikes. Andrea Martinez towing the rubber for MVP. Gary Cisneros behind the plate doing the catching. Sarina Cantu over at third. Here's the 0-2. Got her to chase that one upstairs. Fouls it back. Count remains. No balls, 2 strikes. Gabby Chapa over at first base. Kelsey Pizarro at second. And Nasha Wallace, the shortstop. The starting infield for MVP. And Limon fouls that one off, out of play. Staying alive in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. So we're approaching the 1 o'clock hour. Limon showing bunt. Martinez deals the 0-2. Upstairs, ball 1. A ball in 2 strikes. Andrea Martinez from Bishop High School. 1-2 in the dirt, swing and a miss, and a drop third strike. That's going to be a strikeout, but Limon will be safe at first. Jazz Martinez will now be the batter. She's the second baseman batting second in the lineup. Got a red, white, and blue combination, right, for Glory? Blue pants with the red trim. Glory written across the chest. Matter of fact, the first and only softball team I coached was named Glory. All of a sudden, we got a nice breeze coming through. That pitch outside. Ball 1. It was 12U Little League softball back in Edinburgh, and we had the same name. We were Glory, but our jerseys were red. Hard shot to Cantu over to second. Pizarro covering. That'll get the force out for the first out of the inning. 5-4 on the putout. Martinez will reach on the fielder's choice. Now pitcher versus pitcher. Cassidy McLean swings on the first pitch. That's collected for out number 2. McLean retired in 1 pitch, and there's 2 down. Andrea Castañeda, the batter. A ball and a strike. Swinging, that's in the gap. That's going to be a 2-out single for Castañeda. Martinez on second, Castañeda on first. Just like that, Glory 16U has a little bit of a rally going. Elaine Hatcher now the batter. They're going to call time for a courtesy runner. It's going to be Limon, the leadoff batter. She'll be stepping in, and we'll do some courtesy running for Castañeda. And again, coaches are free to sub in and out when they please. So expect a lot of changes, not only there, but as far as the positions go. A ball and no strikes to Hatcher. You can see players move positions. We've seen that already a couple times. But right now it's Cantu, Wallace, Pizarro, and Chapa, the infield. Cisneros back and brings that one in for out number 3. Oh, it's going to be off the helmet. From here, it looked like a foul ball off the bat, but home plate umpire said that the ball went off the helmet. So we'll try it again. Strike 2 after that foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 with 2 down. Swing and a miss on the changeup. Strike 3, we've played 1. It's a 5-0 MVP lead here on Real Sports Live.
Today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive.
It's a steady flow. Welcome back to the top of the second inning from Kyle, Texas on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. 9, 10, 11, 12. Get that right, the bottom half and then some in the order. 12 batters in the lineup. Andrea Martinez slaps this one the other way. Diving catch in right field, hanging on to that one. Ada Garza showing off the range. Even the home plate umpire tipping his hat to Garza. This inning starts off with a bang. Haley Craig now the batter. First pitch missing out for ball 1. One 0 upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to the batter Craig. Wearing number 99. I think that's the fun part when you get into travel ball. You can get creative with your numbers. Craig wearing the number 99. There's a number. Well, Kelsey Pizarro's borrowing her jersey for now, but right now she's wearing 55. I know that's not her traditional number. That pitch is low in the dirt for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. I know when I played travel ball, I chose to wear the number 51 for Ichiro Suzuki. There's a little bit of meaning behind that one. I was a big Ichiro fan growing up, so I picked the number 51 because you paid for the jerseys, so you can have a say in what number you want. So that was the fun part. Or Willie McGee, Joe says. And also Wandy Rodriguez, too. He was a left-handed pitcher for the Astros growing up. Those two wore the number 51. The 3-1. Craig fouls that one off, and McLean battling her way back in the count. It's a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. These are some pretty snappy uniforms from MVP. They got the MVP fast pitch written on the front. On their sleeve, they have the year in which they graduated for Kegg's case, 2020, with 2 white sleeves on the side. Haley Craig getting ready to continue her career at Schreiner University. It's not too far down the road from here at Kerrville. Here's the 3-2. Craig fouls that one back again. Three balls, 2 strikes. That pitch high for ball 4. A 1-out walk. Oh, there we go. We had a small hiccup on the scoreboard. It's a 5-0 MVP lead. Lizzie Solis now comes to the plate, batting 11th in the order. Pitch is outside. Ball 1. One 0 on the way. Pitch missing upstairs for ball 2. Top of the second inning. 5-0 MVP with the lead. Cassidy McLean, the starter, wearing the mask with the sleeve on the left arm. That's where she gets her pitches from her coach. 2-0, trying to lay down the bunt. That's going to be a fair ball. Safe on first, safe on second. Nowhere to go with that one. Rodriguez tried diving for that one. Going to be an infield single for Solis. This brings up Juliana Contreras. Oh yeah, a shout out to the Muniz family. Quintana's parents. Unfortunately, Quintana had an injury and wasn't able to come out to the tournaments this weekend. Hopefully, Quintana will be able to be back in action in a couple weeks when we all reunite in Bishop. That was another missing piece to this potent lineup that you add Quintana Muniz in this lineup, and this lineup just becomes just as dangerous as it is now. Coach Saldivar says he likes to put Quintana in the 2-hole. Cool backstory there with Quintana was that she's good friends with Andrea Martinez, who goes to Bishop High School, and Bishop and Harlingen South met at the Mission tournament earlier this year, and Quintana hit the go-ahead home run to beat Bishop, and who was pitching? Andrea Martinez. And just a small world that softball is. And Coach Saldivar says, he's like, I was so happy, but I was so mad at the same time. He's like, Quintana just had to be the one to get us. Craig sliding into third. She's going to be safe. Now MVP are going to have runners on second and third. Craig on third. Solis will take second. Cruz, the third baseman, really just made the right choice there and did not throw the ball, just kind of held it to keep the runner at third. Coach Saldivar trying to get the defense into a pickle. But that's the little backstory there with Quintana hitting that go-ahead home run against her good buddy and teammate on MVP. And South went on to win that game back in February. Here's the 2-2 with 2 runners on. Contreras laying down the bunt. Foul ball. That pitch in the dirt. Juliana Contreras batting 12th in the order, then Cowan back to the top of the order. Pulling back, trying to chase down the runner. Here comes the play at the plate. This play tagged her out at home. Now the play at second, out at second, and a double play. Midway through the second, a twin killer keeps it 5-0 MVP.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Come and enjoy 2 full days of Texas Fest on March 13 and 14 at the San Benito Fairgrounds. Experience the Battle of the Alamo. See the fabulous Grammy winner Eddie the Reina Yavante and legendary Jaime de Anda, plus Los Garcia Brothers, Sereno, H3, Grupo Ácido, huge car show, market days, and join the IBCA State Championship Cook-Off. Take in native Indian, folklorico, and Aztec dancers, Reyes dancing horses, and rock climbing wall and games. Don't miss Texas Fest in San Benito.
Welcome back to Kyle, Texas at Black Star Athletics Sports Complex. Bottom of the second inning. It's a 5-0 MVP lead and an odd double play there to end the top half of the inning. 6, 7, 8, the order due up. Angel Rodriguez leading it off for Glory, batting from the right-handed side of the plate. The home plate umpire slipping on his masks. And the players are ready to roll. Martinez, right foot on the rubber. First pitch, high for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Just missing upstairs. Rodriguez ahead in the count early, 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 upstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. Cisneros calls time, trots over to her pitcher. So Andrea's mom, originally from San Benito, so there's a couple of purple and gold ties there. With Gadi Cisneros just recently graduating from San Benito. Was on varsity all 4 years. Was on a couple of pretty good Lady Greyhound teams in her time. Her sophomore year, she got a taste of the Sweet 16 with that group, Joanna Gonzalez, Aaliyah Rangel, Destiny Hernandez, the group of seniors. Last year, her junior year, she went from first base back to the catcher's position. Last year, somewhat of an odd year for San Benito, losing in the second round of the playoffs. Very uncharacteristic for San Benito as Martinez works the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lost to Laredo United in the area round. Gotti was on her way to another big year at the plate and on the field defensively for Coach Denise Lida. Slow roller, Cantu picks it over to first to Blanket for out number 1 on the 5-3 putout. Mercedes Layton, now the batter. Shout out to Eric Juarez for tuning in. Appreciate you tuning in and the support. So Layton gets her first crack at it, digs into the box, and again was originally slated the starting pitcher, whiffs on the changeup. Made the move over to first base, then got pulled out of the game. Let's see what Chris Dove decides to do. A shout out to him on being extremely instrumental in helping us set up this broadcast and helping us open the doors here to this facility. He and I had a good conversation just the other day about trying to grow the sport of softball, not just up here in Central Texas, but potentially taking down these college showcases in the future to the Rio Grande Valley and how we can get that and moving forward. So Chris was pretty fired up about that. That pitch misses upstairs. 21, 2 balls and a strike. We'll catch his Glory 18U team taking on MVP at 2 o'clock. That's the big one that a lot of folks here are looking forward to. Swung late on the pitch. Count runs even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Layton just a little bit of ahead on that one. Trying to battle back here. It's the 2-2. Off speed, swing and a miss. Martinez switching it up there, going from her changeup back to the fastball, then back to the off speed. Kind of rocking the boat there with the batter was Layton. Ada Garza now the batter, who had that catch, that diving catch in right field earlier in the ball game. Left-handed hitter. And a slow roll to Pizarro covering over to first and in time for the 4-3 putout. She was batting in the back of the box and I knew instantly she was a slapper. We've played 2. It's a 5-0 MVP lead on Rio Sports Live.
Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Internet is more than just uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Palmview, Alton, Westlaco, and Pharr. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit vtx1.net to find out more.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here.
And welcome back. Kevin Naro, Joe Bowling, Billy Watson, and Rudy Zamaripa Jr. All the crew's here. We're back and better than ever on a Sunday afternoon from Kyle, Texas. Top of the order, Cameron Cowan leading it off. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored in the first. And Naisha Wallace in the on-deck circle. She reached and scored a run, the first two to cross the plate. Top of the third, after a 5-run first inning, MVP is yet to get on the scoreboard. Ball and a strike to the leadoff batter. He's a senior this year and will be attending the University of Houston, Victoria. That pitch outside. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 fastball swung a little late on that one was Cowan. Count runs even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Be sure to check us out on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter at Rio Sports Live. I know a lot of people have easy access to Facebook on their cell phones, but if you are at home and you got a big screen right in front of you, give YouTube a whirl. I know in my time when I've watched games, I put it up on YouTube and it looks really good. I'll tell you what, and with the camera angles we got here, 1 by the batter's box, 1 in center field, and 1 down the first base line. Here's the 3-2. Chopper over to the second base side, over to first, and safe at first is Cowan. She legs out an infield single. Jazz Martinez had some trouble reeling that one in. Now Wallace steps into the box. Wallace reached and scored a run in her first trip to the plate. So what's on tap for MVP 18U? They have the MVP South Texas College Team Camp and Scrimmages in Bishop, June 26th through the 28th. We will be there for that one. The exciting thing is that we'll not only have MVP there, but we'll have RGV Heat there as well. We'll have 2 teams representing the Valley, although MVP is a team made up of the Coastal Bend, San Antonio, and the Rio Grande Valley. Heat, meanwhile, is solely out of the RGV, coached by longtime skipper Kevin Knipe. So as a softball fan, I'm waiting for that schedule to come out and circle the date and the time when MVP meets Heat. That one will be a lot of fun to watch. That's a pitch outside. Wallace with a grin steps out of the box. 2 balls and a strike. Mercedes Layton now in the game. That pitch inside. 3 balls and a strike. So Layton, who again on the lineup card was listed as the starter, was slid over to first base, then came out in the first inning to go warm up, and now she's in the ball game. Castañeda still at first. A chopper to the third base side, picks it over to first. And the runner is going to be safe at first. Wallace is aboard on the infield single. Now runners on the corners. For the ever-dangerous Scotty Cincineros stepping into the box. Still nobody down in the inning. April Garcia in the on-deck circle. Cincineros stepping into the box. by design, they're going to allow Wallace to take second. Limon, the shortstop, cut it off, and as soon as the ball hit her glove, she was keeping an eye on the runner at third, trying to preserve that run. Still just a 5-0 ball game here in the top of the third inning. A good eye there from Cisneros. Count runs, 2 balls, no strikes. So the pitcher now Leighton, coming from San Marcos High School, a team primarily out of the Austin area. Rodriguez and Leighton having a chat right in front of the rubber. Eastview High School in Georgetown is where Angel Rodriguez goes to high school. That's the starting catcher for Glory. Power versus power here with Leighton and Cisneros. Nobody down in the inning. After the time called, dribbler to the shortstop. Over to third. She's going to be safe at third, and Cisneros is going to reach first safely on the fielder's choice. Bases full of MVPs, and this brings up Garcia. Coach Dove is going to want to have a chat with the field umpire. An extremely athletic and powerful lineup. You're looking at Cowan, Wallace, athletes, and then you have power with Cisneros, Garcia, and Chapa and Blanca. And then you go back down, athlete with Pizarro, athlete with Cantu, power, athlete with Martinez and Craig. Absolutely, you're playing with some fire here with the way Garcia's been swinging the bat. Bases loaded, nobody down, and a golden opportunity here for the Lady Cardinal. Swinging on the first pitch, hard shot over the left fielder's head. It's going to score 1 run. Here comes 2. Saldivar sending the runner Cisneros, and just like that, bases clearing double. April Garcia. Is there a hotter hitter in this lineup? And Garcia. Kind of exactly what we pictured there. And then now you got to turn around and face Gabby Chapa, another power hitter. That pitch for strike 1. That pitch outside, a ball and a strike. Oh, be sure to check out our social media sites. La Feria's favorite son, Billy Watson, snapping photos. He'll be posting those on our Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. That pitch inside to Chapa. Runner will advance to third. It's Contreras. Claire Blanca in the on-deck circle. That pitch upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike. 31, a hitter's count. Check the green light here for Chapa. Temperatures starting to warm up, so are the bats after a quiet second inning. 5 runs in the first, 3 here in the third, looking for more, still nobody down. That's going to be ball 4 to Chapa. Now Blanca, now the batter, the Calhoun graduate. She'll be going to the University of Houston. Got a chance to meet Claire a couple weeks ago in Alice, and took a little while for her to make her commitment to which university she was going to take her talents to, and U of H came knocking on the door, and she committed and had her college signing. That pitch outside for ball 1. Blanca in the box, Pizarro in the on-deck circle. Blanca is 1 for 1 with an RBI double and a run scored back in the first inning. Hard hit ball to the shortstop, tapping on second, over to first, and in time, and a 6-3 unassisted double play. Limon calling her own number there. The run did score. That was a nice 6-3 unassisted double play there. Kind of just took it upon herself to pick it on the hop, tap on the bag, and make the throw over in time for the double play. Pizarro now the batter. She's 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored in the first. Watches that pitch trickle in the dirt for ball 1. One 0 on the way to KP. That pitch high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Pizarro set to be a senior next year. Also plays volleyball. Volleyball in the fall, softball in the spring. Here's the 2-0. Takes that one in for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike. What's pretty unique is that the kids from the Valley here are wearing their high school helmets. April Garcia has her Cardinal logo on her helmet. Gotti has a purple and gold helmet. Kelsey Pizarro with her Rio Hondo helmet. She's going to try and leg out this one. She's safe at first, and another infield single for Pizarro. She's safe at first. The inning will continue. Sarina Cantu, the batter. She's also representing her high school with the capital letter A on the front of her helmet and orange font for Alice High School. Cantu drew a walk in her first trip to the plate back in the first inning and was stranded there on third. She bats 8th in the order. Andrea Martinez in the on-deck circle. First pitch inside for strike 1. Pizarro will head back to first. That pitch is fouled back. Pizarro was already standing on second base. So the sun is out, but again, we're in shade. We got it made here. We spent last weekend in the sun at the graduations. We had 4 graduations last Saturday at La Sara High School. Both La Sara and San Perlita hits this one the other way on the changeup over the outstretched glove of Martinez. Pizarro will be standing up on third and trying to stretch it into a double. She's out at second for the third out of the inning. We'll give her the single, try to stretch it into a double for out number 3, but nonetheless, it's 9-0 midway through the third on Rio Sports Live.
Ice for you, forever memories. 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828.
Welcome back to Real Sports Live. New pitcher in the game, future Shriner product, Haley Craig. Taking the ball here for the starter, Andrea Martinez. 9-0 lead here in the bottom of the third. There's Billy Watson. Be sure to check out his photos on our social media sites, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter on Real Sports Live. 2 balls, no strikes. Andrea Castañeda leading it off, batting cleanup for Glory. 4, 5, 6, heart of the order due up for Chris Dove's squad. Another thing to keep in mind is this young club here is in the middle of a twin bill. They did have their first game prior to this one, so this is their second game. Got to imagine that the legs are getting a little heavy under them.
All right, thank you, sorry.
Chapa, the third baseman, and Craig issues the leadoff walk. Now we're going to grab a courtesy runner in. Elaine Hatcher will be doing the running. So Craig, the new pitcher. Gabby Chapa slides over to third base. Wallace now the second baseman, and Pizarro out there playing shortstop. It's going to be a dead ball and a turbulent start for Haley Craig. Walks the first batter, hits the second, and just like that, Glories has runners on first and second. Jazz Martinez now the batter. And April Garcia playing first base. So a shout out to her older sister, Emily Garcia, who's graduated from Harlingen High School last year. Did a little bit of everything for the Lady Cardinals. Was a catcher, DP, first base. This one's popped up left field there to make the catch for out number 1. Oh, 1 down in the inning. Cassidy McLean now the batter. Half-hearted swing there. Wallace there to pick it. Flips it over to first to Garcia covering. They're going to let the runners advance. But they do get the out for the second out of the inning. And it's a veteran move there from Wallace because that could have gotten ugly in a hurry. But Wallace just displaying her veteran presence there and taking the easy out. You're up 9-0. You get the easy second out. Now McLean will come in and pinch run over at third, and it's taken some time getting used to the free substitutions. We're used to, the UIL rules. But here, those do not apply. That pitch just missing for a ball. Glory has runners on second and third. Craig spins and delivers. Chopper backhanded by Wallace. Off her back foot and over to first and in time. Wallace showing off the leather for out number 3 as we head to the 4th, 9-0.
Mansfield, Texas.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records.
It's going to be 9-0. That's the final score there, and a little bit of a unique deal here these days. Not your traditional handshakes and high fives after the game. Social distancing, of course, in place. Teams just waving to each other from afar. Good game. So that'll end our second broadcast. We'll be back later this afternoon. MVP moves to 2-0 on the tournament after a 9-0 win over Glory 16U. Thanks for watching. We'll be back soon.
He had been measuring some and just missing. That one took it out of here, and Kevin, this is a big field to take one out of here.
It's very impressive. Left center field. Blanco with a solo shot and really woke this crowd up, who was kind of sleepwalking through this one with a 7-1 comfortable lead, and that one just re-energized this crowd. She's going to want to keep that softball for a souvenir. Now Gabby Chapa, now the batter. An impressive piece of hitting from the future Lady Cougar of U of H. Shout out to the Guerreros tuning in, my family down in Edcal, Chelsea. They're softball junkies just like myself, and swing and a miss from Chapa. My cousin Abby actually plays on RGV Thunder, but she had labrum surgery earlier this summer, and so she's going to be on the shelf for the summer, and I know that's killing her because I know wherever there's softball, she's there. They're there. That pitch missing for a ball and a strike. Abby's going to be a junior this year at Edcal Chelsea. They're expecting some big things with a young team coming in next year. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gabby Chapa goes down swinging, and just like that, after the solo shot, there's 2 down.
Kev, what were we told? That was a 260-foot fence?
265, if I heard correct from Coach Saldivar.
That's down the line, folks.
Yeah, this was, yeah, that was a shot, and I know Joe got that highlight. We're going to take a peek at that later. Kelsey Pizarro, the batter, slaps this one the other way. That's in the gap. Pizarro with a long single. Kelsey Pizarro is 2 for 2, definitely swinging a hot bat here. Another base hit for KP. Now Sarina Cantu will step into the box and look to keep this inning going.
Kelsey swinging on that first pitch. So often you can catch a pitcher on that at-bat. I'll talk about that in a minute. Fouled away. You give up the home run. You know the next batter, the pitcher's going to be coming right after and be, on her toes. But it's that next at bat, and Kelsey Pizarro jumping on that first pitch, where a pitcher gets a tendency to let down, and that first pitch is an opportunity, and she took that.
Right, you want to be aggressive, and that's what Kelsey's been doing, and I think that's what she's been doing well all afternoon. Is she's been aggressive with her bat, and she's put together a fine afternoon. 2 base hits this afternoon, and now Cantu looking to continue the inning. She reached back in the second and scored a run. Part of that 5-run second inning. That pitch painting the corner for a strike. Count will stay at 1-2 on the foul ball. Serena Cantu, the batter. Andrea Martinez in the on-deck circle. Pizarro, the lone base runner on first, 8-1. MVP with the lead. Cantu with the open stance. A lot of people wonder, Joe, why the open stance, but once the pitcher gets to a certain point in his or her release, it all becomes the same. We've seen some unique batting stance, and Cantu has that, her front foot is open, and once the pitcher's motion gets about more than halfway there, she closes and steps forward. Riley, that's going to be an E5 on Riley, the third baseman. Cantu is going to reach first via the error. Pizarro on second, Cantu on first.
You got it. You got it.
Martinez, the batter, swinging on the first pitch, fouls it. Well out of play, no balls and a strike.
You got to force. Let's get her, Hannah.
Martinez reached on an error in the second inning and later scored a run. Haley Craig waiting in the on-deck circle. On the changeup there, Martinez with a half-hearted swing. Just got a piece of it. Alden Little still doing the catching for Glory. Here's 2 strikes on the batter, Martinez. That pitch missing outside. Ball and 2 strikes. Craig in the on-deck circle. Lizzie Solis in the hole. 10, 11, 12. Bottom half of the order, and again, here at these games, everyone will get an opportunity to bat. Here's the 1-2. That pitch high. Counter uneven, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 changeup, picked by the second baseman over to first, and in time for the 4-3 putout. Martinez has retired midway through the third, 8-1 MVP with the lead.
Come and enjoy 2 full days of Texas Fest on March 13 and 14 at the San Benito Fairgrounds. Experience the Battle of the Alamo. See the fabulous Grammy winner Eddie the Reina Yavante and legendary Jaime de Anda, plus Los Garcia Brothers, Sereno, H3, Grupo Ácido, huge car show, market days, and join the IBCA State Championship Cook-Off. Take in native Indian, folklorico, and Aztec dancers, Reyes dancing horses, and rock climbing wall and games. Don't miss Texas Fest in San Benito.
At First Community Bank, we believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Welcome back to Rio Sports Live. Bottom of the third, 8-1 MVP with the lead. We're reaching the back end of this ball game. Again, like Joe had mentioned, we're going to take a designed break, and we'll be back in action for the 5 o'clock finale. That will be Bat Busters 18U. Thank you, Free Pizarro, hooking us up with some cheese sticks. All right. It's the younger sister of Kelsey. Bat Busters 18U at 5 o'clock. They'll be taking on MVP Gold at 18U. That will be the final game of the afternoon and the final game for us. Ellie Churchill, top of the order. Due up for glory. Joe, so I understand that our tab comes out on Tuesday. I was talking with Coach Saldivar, and a lot of the MVP parents were pretty excited about the cover.
Yeah, they should be. It's a really great looking shot. It's our third edition. Of course, we took a couple of months off there because everyone else in the world took a couple of months off. And that you put the covers together on our last one with the Los Fresnos kids on front on basketball, and this softball just, again, shows the range of what we're covering. And this tab is loaded with arguably more information than any we've put out yet, especially with the All-Star, tons of photos and just some great content.
Right. I think throughout this pandemic and the 2 months that we've been going through it all, I think it touches on everything that's happened in these last 2 months. And thankfully for us, we were able to put it all together. 3 balls, no strikes is the count. You know, and softball was really the first sport to come back.
And we kind of thought it might be because of the outdoor situation and just the circumstances, easier to maintain some semblance of separation and the distancing that's required in certain facets of trying to get sports back on.
Ava Drews, the batter, 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the first inning.
Wait on it, Ava. You got it, babe. Wait
Swing and a miss for strike one. That's what we were talking about earlier, Joe, was that being able to be here is to have a sense of normalcy. And because I was unsure whether the facility was going to allow fans, were they not going to allow fans, was it going to be a 25% capacity? Wasn't sure, but this tournament's going on as normal.
Yeah, it is, and there's been obviously there's some tweaks if you notice it. They don't shake hands. There's some different things that's going on that's trying to maintain some separation.
Let's go, Ava. You got it, babe. Wait on it.
It's been a trying situation and a learning situation for everyone involved.
Right, post game, the traditional handshakes and high fives, not anymore. Drews goes down swinging for the second time this afternoon. She's 0 for 2. Leighton Landreth now comes to the box. She's 1 for 1 with a single back in the first inning. She has 1 of 3 hits on the afternoon for Glory. You kind of saw just teams step out of their dugout, wave, and say good game, and that was it. Andrea Martinez back towing the rubber for MVP fast pitch. It's going to be a junior this year at Bishop High School in the Class 3A. Oof. Whiffed on the changeup there. That one had some movement on it.
You got it, Leighton. Watch it over.
1-1 on the way. This one's popped up. Martinez calling him off, makes the catch. Haven Thompson now comes to the batter's box. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Again, fans just tuning in, these are timed games, so we're getting close to that point. This may be the final at bat of this contest.
MVP flirting with a 3-0 start to their day. They'll step aside and take a break and get ready for their 5 p.m. finale. This was a 2-day event yesterday. These teams had scrimmages and just kind of getting their feet under them, and these were the real games here that we're counting on the stat sheet for all these college coaches to come out and take a gander at these kids. 2 balls, no strikes to Thompson.
I've seen some various coaches walking around. I saw Jarvis College earlier. I saw a couple others that are here. So there's definitely coaches that are here in person watching this.
Here's the 2-0. It's in the dirt. Ball 3. That pitch missing for ball 4. Thompson draws a 2-out walk. And O'Reilly now the batter.
All right, get you one. Here we go, Hannah. Right here.
That pitch low and in for ball 1. And we have 7-on-7 on tap. Round Rock is this coming weekend or what?
Yes, sir.
This coming weekend. So we'll be
Yes,
back.
sir.
We'll be back on the road in a quick turnaround. I know a lot of people were excited for that tournament.
Yeah, it's a tournament of travel teams, and it's a great showcase. We did it last year. We covered that 7v7, and back from that venue where we'll be at. Good vantage point from the broadcast perspective. We'll hit that with multiple cameras this time around. Last year we went with a single camera, and we'll bring that to life. Then the following week, how about this? Women's football in one location, softball in another location, basketball in another location, and another graduation covered by Rio Sports Live.
It's going to be Brownsville St. Joseph's graduation.
Hey, Jason.
And we're talking about the Bishop tournament.
How you doing? Are you going to stay on play or do you want to go bases?
The umpires kind of discussing what their next move is, who's going to cover the bases, who's going to cover home plate.
Never know where our microphones are, do you, Kevin?
No, I don't. Never a fan of the crowd mic. Think we're good now.
I got 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2, swing and a miss for the strikeout. Still waiting on a signal from the umpires. Looks like this one's heading to the 4th inning. Not sure yet. I think that's what the umpires are trying to decide. That's going to be the ball game. So that's a final score, 8-1. MVP moves to 3-0 with an 8-1 win against Glory. And there you have it, the social distancing 2020 handshakes and high five post game. So, Joe, we'll be back for Bat Busters 18U and MVP Gold 18U at 5 o'clock. That'll be our next broadcast here on Real Sports Live. 8-1 the final.
Quick 2-strike count on Asia Wallace. It's been the recipe for wins today for the MVP has been score early and often. Bat as the visitors, score those runs, and then more or less, Kevin, coast into the victories.
Right, yeah, they've been scoring 4 runs in the first, 5 runs in their last game. So when they score runs, it comes in bunches.
There's a ground ball over to second. Throw to first base is in time for the out. That will bring in Cari Cisneros. Cisneros had a big first game. She's had a great day, Kevin, at the plate.
She definitely has, and behind the plate as well. The 1-2 punch with her and Garcia there, and the 3-4, and even Gabby Chapa, Claire Blanca in the heart of the order, 3, 4, 5, 6. Realistically, with Cisneros, Garcia, Chapa, and Blanca, you can shuffle them in a hat, and they could come out 3, 4, 5, 6 any way you want. And I think you'd be pleased with it.
Cisneros stands in. Ball 1 misses. Runner at first base with 1 out here in the first. Next pitch coming is in there for a strike called. Evens the count at 1-1. Appreciate all the hospitality given to us throughout the day here at this facility in Kyle, Texas. Appreciated the fact we were undercover, but right now we're battling just as much sunshine as we're going to have to deal with for the day, for the final day. We knew that was coming. Runner down at second base for the There's a swing and a miss. That hits the umpire. Runner down to first base is retired. Meanwhile, the runner went down to third base, and all eyes on the official right now.
Looked like he may have got hit in the shoulder there, Joe. Cincinnati's hit a foul ball and went off the umpire's left shoulder. That one's definitely got to hurt.
Well, they called that an out, so she swung through that. I think the contact occurred. What we heard, what thought was a foul ball, was the ball actually striking the umpire.
One more out of you, Coach. You
So
out of here.
that takes care of the second hitter, though. On a K2-3 put out for Cisneros, and it brings up April Garcia. And if the MVP want to get on board here in this first inning, it'll have to be with 2 outs as Garcia steps in. She, too, has had some good cuts throughout the day, Kevin.
Yeah, definitely. She's been swinging a hot bat. Fell off just a little bit in her last couple of at-bats in the last game, but nonetheless, she's been swinging a really hot bat. She had that bases clearing triple earlier today.
Takes ball 1 there. It's a 1-0 count. Gabby Chapa on deck, but Garcia will have to extend the inning. Otherwise, we head to the bottom of the first. There's a little liner into shortstop. That's over the shortstop. That's into short left field. Run going to come home to score. No play there. Down to first base with the RBI is April Garcia. It's a 1-0 game.
Garcia showing off her strength there. She really had to get all she had there to get that ball right over the outstretched glove of the shortstop, Mallory Webb.
So 1-0, and here comes Gabby Chapa. Meanwhile, a courtesy runner checks into the game for the MVP. Appreciate you fans tuning in wherever you may be. I know we have some fans tuning in Tennessee watching this game. Fans of the Bat Busters. Send a shout in that direction, and the far reaches where we may be on a day like this. Pitch coming. That's up high for a ball. They called a strike.
Just a little high. Claire Blanca, the batter, she's the one who hit the towering shot to left center earlier today.
So this isn't Gabby Chapa.
Oh, they swapped them in the lineup. Gabby Chapa's in the on-deck circle.
Strike called there to Blinka. Blinka hit the longest home run of the day. No doubter.
Power versus power here.
Swing and a miss. Go down to first base. Not in time there. That was Shelby Schultz just reaching back for some extra. Power against Claire Blinka. Blinka stands in. Next pitch on the way. Swinging a line shot down the right field line. That is a foul ball. We saw in the early game, Claire Blinka with 2 strikes was able to go with power to the opposite field. Obviously with the long home run, that was a dead pull into left center field, but when you can go opposite field with those, behind in the count, that's when you're just a triple threat dangerous hitter.
And that pitch was upstairs too. She went up there and got it. Really showed off her strength there. The University of Houston commit.
She's pitch coming, and that's a foul ball.
And she's battling this at bat here, and you can see she likes them high. And
Blinka gets back in. Nowhere to hide in this. This is straight sunshine field today. Here's the next pitch. Swinging a foul ball. Blinka battling Shelby Schultz here in the first inning.
All 4 games today, MVP has scored in the first inning. They were able to continue that trend here this afternoon on that RBI single from Garcia.
Next pitch coming to Blinka. Outside, gets away. Runner gets down to second base. So now a runner in scoring position for Claire Blinka. Still behind in the count with a 1-2 count. Check that, a 2-2 count. Schultz is ready and spins the next one. High, ball 3, 3-2 count now. On Claire Blinka. Blinka, when she swings, is normally not cheated. So if anything's close, we may see another explosion off the bat of Blinka here. Here it comes. Foul ball back to the screen.
She's really battling. And again, she's trying to find that fastball up in the zone. She's looking to drive it. She's looking to send another one over the fence with that kind of swing.
3-2 the count. MVP here batting in the first inning with 2 down. Next pitch coming to Blinka. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on an off-speed pitch. Out in front was Blinka and a strikeout. In the inning, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left for the MVP. We head to the bottom of the first inning from Kyle, Texas. The Central Texas scrimmage and camps continue after this on Rio Sports Live.
Uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Palmview, Alton, West Laco, and Pharr. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit vtx1.net to find out more.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia.
We are back here in Kyle, Texas, and Kevin doing some PR work with the umpire, trying to keep his drink cool for him.
Yeah, he's been out here all day just like us, and it can get brutal, especially 5:30 in the afternoon. Like you mentioned, the sun we'd been spoiled. We'd been blessed to have shade. Now we're staring down at Mr. Sun right here. Mallory Webb is going to be leading it off.
Mallory Webb, Jordan Reese, Kelsey Calhoun, and these girls have all big time stuff to their names, Kevin.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is easily the team that has the most college commits. Mallory Webb going to Tyler Junior College.
Takes a strike, and away we go in the bottom of the first. Cowan on the rubber today, pitching for the MVP.
Now
this one.
She has the most spin I've seen in some time from a pitcher. I was watching her warm up, and that was the one thing Coach Saldivar told me to say, sit here and look at her spin on the softball. And I said, wow, her stuff has some serious movement on it. And she's a righty.
1-1 the count on Webb leading off. The next pitch on the way. Swinging a little looper into center field, but it hangs up and it's caught for the first out of the inning. So Webb retired on a short fly. And it brings up Jordan Reese.
Elizabeth Solis playing center field for MVP.
Pitch coming to Reese, swinging a foul ball.
Reese will be going to Navarro College.
Ooh, sun went behind a cloud, a little breeze. That felt pretty good there for a second. That's it. Cloud's gone.
Sarina Cantu at third base.
Next pitch coming. Swinging a little pop-up out in the short right field. That's going to drop for a hit. Reese makes the turn, stops at first, but that's a base hit with one out. A one-out single here for the Bat Busters, and it brings in Kelsey Calhoun. One thing against the Bat Busters is they're in their string of back-to-back games. They just finished a tough game, which they won. And right back here on the field for this one. Next pitch coming to Kelsey Calhoun. That's misses for ball one. Wind blowing, but can't even gauge it. It doesn't blow enough to tell you whether it's blowing in, out, left, right. Let's just call it a breeze. Next pitch coming. Up high, ball two.
Gotti Cincinnatus behind the plate doing the catching. She's been there all day. Claire Blanca at first. Sarina Cantu over at third, corners of the infield.
There's a foul ball out of play.
I really like this middle infield, Joe. It's got a lot of athleticism with Wallace and Pizarro playing the middle infield. And Wallace today has shown off the range deep in the sixth spot, so she's definitely shown off her glove, and the same thing goes for Pizarro, who's a utility player. She's a shortstop, a true shortstop, but can play the middle infield and also do some pitching.
And we talked about it. They've got perhaps the best pitching in this mixture of teams, and they certainly have that middle infield, which is smooth.
Yes.
Next pitch coming. There's a foul ball. Takes the count full, the 3-2 on Kelsey Calhoun.
And you can swap Wallace and Pizarro positions. They're just that athletic. You know, that's one thing that I like that Coach Saldivar does. He moves the girls around to get them looks at these different positions. We've seen that here this afternoon.
Cowan is ready, brings the next one home, and Calhoun waits. Up and in, ball four and a walk. Two aboard now. A hit and a walk after one away. And here's your cleanup hitter, Kristen Gutierrez, at least the cleanup hitter as far as the spot in the lineup. With as many hitters as they have, you're not sure if the four hitter is their true, what you would call their cleanup, Kevin.
Right. Yeah, because again, we've had 12, 13 girls on the lineup card, and everyone gets to bat.
Foul ball off the bat of Calhoun or Gutierrez, is strike one.
Yeah, Gutierrez just got a little anxious there. If you're gonna want to bunt, you're gonna want to bunt strikes. That's the cardinal rule. The right idea.
Got two on, you got one out. Stands in from that right side and waits for the next one, and here it is. Another bunt in the air and caught. Over to first and out there, a double play.
Gotti Cincinnatus with a heads-up play. That's how this first inning is going to come to an end. Cincinnatus turning two.
We head to the second 1-0 MVP. This is Real Sports Live.
Today, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past? First pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
1-0 ball game as we head to the top of the second inning. Joe Bowl and Kevin Nara. I'm going to go one more inning, and I'm going to hand it over to Kevin on the play-by-play. I'm a token announcer today, my friends. Moral support. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Those tuning in, share the link on our Facebook if you will. It does really help fans know these games are going on. There's a big swing and a miss by Gabby Chapa to start off the second inning.
6, 7, 8, bottom half of the order. Up for MVP. They lead 1-0, and
Chapa, another big right-handed hitter in this lineup. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, Schultz is really keeping these batters off balance, and one thing she's done well so far is she's gotten ahead in the counts, and she's been able to stay ahead of these hitters.
She struck out Blinka to end the inning in the first. Is ahead in the count 0-2 to Chapa. And spins the next one. Foul ball back to the screen.
Kelsey Pizzato in the on-deck circle.
We've seen this MVP. Doesn't matter where they're at in the lineup, they can generate runs. Next pitch coming, swing and a miss. See you later. Out on strikes is Chapa.
Yeah, Schultz is definitely on her game, and you're seeing that fresh arm really taking advantage of some of these hitters who just might be winded just a little bit.
Took down Chapa. Brings in Kelsey Pizzato. She'll stand in from the right-hand side. Swinging a foul ball right to our broadcast table, which is safely guarded by a screen.
Right.
One strike, and Schultz is throwing nothing but strikes here in the second inning thus far.
Yeah, she's definitely spotting her pitches well. Occasionally she'll go to that changeup.
Pizarro hits this one hard down the line. That is a foul ball just off the chalk.
Yeah, Kelsey had double written all over that one, and it's really a good piece of hitting going the other way.
That didn't miss by much of landing in fair territory, but a strike called, and now it's 2 strikes on Pizarro. And Schultz looks to strike out her third in a row if she can get a third one past Pizarro. Brings it home. Swinging a shot right back to the mound, caught there for the out.
Just kind of look what I found. I'll just take it myself.
Hard hit ball. 2 up, 2 down here in the second. It brings in Serena Cantu. Cantu stands in from the right-hand side. First one. High call.
Fastball right there on the outer half of the plate.
Oh, the way the first inning ended with that off-speed pitch to strike out Blinka has to put that in these hitters' head.
Right.
Now you're not wanting to go up there guessing, but you know it's there. There's a swing and a miss at a fastball. 2 quick strikes on Cantu.
Yeah, she's blown it by her. She's blown it by her twice now. Look for an off-speed here maybe.
Schultz trying to make quick work here of the second inning.
Or she can just challenge her again and go right back to the fastball or rise ball.
0-2, headed 0.
There it is.
A little high.
Just missed.
1-2. In that case, that's missing where you want.
See, she's a lefty too.
Schultz.
She's a lefty, so that makes it just as difficult.
Schultz ready, working on Cantu. Next one. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Inning over. 2 strikeouts in the inning, 3 strikeouts in the game. In the second for the MVP. No runs, no hits, no walks, no errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 MVP. Bat Busters will hit right after this on Real Sports Live.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas. When in Port Mansfield.
Back here on Rio Sports Live as we head to the bottom of the second inning.
Laguna Madre.
A bit more about the pitcher for the Bat Busters. I was talking about her being fresh and not having played games. Wrong. Talk a little bit about where she's come from. We're talking about Shelby Schultz.
Yeah, she's from Temple, and she's going to a new high school that is yet to have their first year, but she's an incoming freshman. And I think that's where I was like, wow. I would have said she's a senior or an incoming junior, but she's an incoming freshman.
14 years old.
And said, yeah, let me go play 14U, and then let me just cross the way here and go. Let me go carve up some 18U teams.
So
not a big deal.
She's been playing all day with the 14 under teams in this scrimmage, and now out on the mound. To the plate, Yaya Jones as we start the bottom of the second inning for the Bat Busters. Jones plays third base, stands in from the right-hand side. First pitch coming to her. Low for ball one. You saw her make a diving play in the game before this down that third baseline. Coach was giving her some grief saying, quit showing off, this isn't ESPN. There's a strike call, evens the count at 1-1 as Cowan now has to protect a one-run lead.
Right, and Cowan is, doesn't throw as hard, but definitely she has some good spin on her ball, and she's got some good location too. So we're in the middle of a pitcher's duel here.
Just
not sure where that one
inside.
missed.
Ball two, a 2-1 count. Yaya Jones, Dakota Townley, and Lily Watson will hit this inning for the Bat Busters. Next pitch coming to Jones. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, both these pitchers are locked in right now. And you think about the one run that MVP scored, it was just a little get me over RBI single from April Garcia. Other than that, Schultz has shut them down.
2-2 the count, and the pitch to Jones. Swinging a foul ball. Got a fan asking who they should be cheering for. Well, you can start as far north as you want to go and as far south as the Rio Grande Valley, and these teams have that covered. However, the MVP would be more of the Valley team with Corpus, with San Antonio mixed in.
Victoria and Alice and Bishop. So
there's a strikeout. So I guess the question is, where are you from if you want to figure out who you want to root for? And I might be able to tell you which team is closer to your area.
Just what region are you in, basically? If you're going to go the UAL route, if you're in Region 4 in Coastal Bend, you'd be a fan of MVP. You might recognize some of these names.
When you're one of the few places that are broadcasting a live sporting event, as a bunt is foul. And that's the case here. We had to travel a long way to get to Kyle, Texas to figure out. We knew we have some live something going on, Kevin, and we got here to these games.
Definitely, and it was a week-long process. A lot of phone calls and text messages with Derek, with you.
0-1 the count to Lakota Townley, swinging a foul ball. Quick 2-strike count on her.
Chris Dove too. A shout out to him, coach for the Glory Squad, 16 and 18U. He was like I mentioned, he was very instrumental in helping us set this deal up.
Townley trying to get on to start this second inning. Takes the ball.
That one just a bit outside. Our next stop will be 7-on-7 this coming weekend at Round Rock, but flip the page over to softball, June 26th through the 28th at Bishop. MVP South Texas College Team Camp and Scrimmages.
There's a strike called, and see you later. Out on strikes is Townley. And Cowan has struck out the first two here in the second inning, as if to say, Shelby Schultz, I see your pick. And I up the ante with a one-run lead here.
Right, they've definitely locked horns here in the second inning.
Brings in Lily Watson. Watson, a right-handed hitter. Facing Cowan for the first time. And the first one to her. Off speed outside, ball one.
Nice try on the junk there, trying to get her off balance. Now it's still getting to me that the rosin bag. I haven't seen one in quite some time in softball, but it's out there. Not sure where that one missed.
This is for ball two. Well, we were spoiled. We had umpires out during the day that it was expanded strike zones.
Right. Yep.
Here in this one, I think he recognizes I've got two really good pitchers. Let's make them work. Swing and a miss.
She went back to the fastball and had Watson guessing after going back-to-back pitches with the off-speed.
Cowan responded by saying, all right, we'll stop nibbling at the corners. I'll just try to power it through. Got that one past Watson. The 2-1 pitch is headed home. Swing and a miss. Strike two. 2-2 the count. Two strikeouts in the game are the first two recorded by Cowan. She's a strike away from setting the side down on strikes. Waste that one. Takes the count full to 3-2. Good crowd on hand for this one. Parking lot was a lot fuller than I expected today, Kevin.
Definitely, and we still got a loud crowd behind us in fields 2, 3, and 4.
Pop foul, that's out of play.
Final game of the day for both teams and for the day and really for the weekend. Yesterday, these teams had some scrimmages and
got to work out with some college coaches that were here too, trying to instruct and assess. Next pitch coming. Ball low, and that's a walk. So Watson, a 2-out walk, and it brings in Kate Casey. Casey hits from the right-hand side.
Texas A&M Kingsville. She went to a familiar school, Thorndale, in Class 2A.
Takes ball one. Next one on the way from Cowan. Strike call. Evens the count of 1-1. These are 80-minute games. They had hoped to start this one at 5 o'clock, and it was just about 7 minutes after when we started. So they did a great job of keeping this tournament on tap. Swinging a little fly ball into right field. That's trouble. It's down. Runner makes the turn at second, heads to third. Safe there. First and third, 2 out.
So Watson on third. Casey on first, and a little 2-out lightning here. Shelby Nelson, a.k.a. Nelly, who we're trying to figure out her name right before the ball game started. Shelby Nelson batting 9th in the order. She's the catcher. Earhart in the on-deck circle.
Nelson, tying run down at third base. 2 outs here in the inning as she steps in for the first time. Takes ball one.
We're in the second inning, but this is a big spot here with the Bat Busters. They got runners on the corners, tying run at third with 2 outs. Their offense has done a really good job answering back after Cowan retired the first two via the punch out.
There's a foul ball out of play. 1-2 the count, or check that 1-1 the count on Nelson. Hitting here in the second. Next one coming from Cowan. Swinging a pop-up. That's out of play. Abby Cisneros was ready to pounce on that if that's anywhere near playable. She's as good as they come. Kevin, what we've got to see behind the plate.
Yeah, definitely. These last 2 years with her being behind the plate has been something to watch. And earlier in her career as a sophomore, she was playing first base. And then as a freshman, she was on the varsity.
Next pitch coming. Swing and a miss. See you later. Down on strikes. Inning comes to an end.
Big strikeout there from Cowan, leaving the runners on. Hanging on to that 1-0 lead. We got a good one.
We head to the third back after this.
Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Fort Mansfield, Texas.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you, Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are back here on Rio Sports Live as we head to the third inning, top side of inning number 3. And it'll be the bottom part of the order for the MVP, who lead 1-0 in this game. That run was the first hitter of the game. Cameron Cowan singled to start it off, was driven in with 2 outs by an April Garcia base hit. And that's the only run. It's been pitching here in this one.
Right, Cowan struck out the first 2 batters she faced and a couple of base hits. And then she came back and got a big strikeout. They had the tying run on third, the Batbusters did, and they had the go-ahead run on first. But Cowan dug deep and was able to get herself out of the jam. Now, Andrea Martinez is going to lead it off here for MVP. They're going to need a leadoff runner here, something to get Schultz out of her form here.
Andrea Martinez was sitting here in our seats when we went to take a break in between games. I was like, put the headset on. She's like, I will. I said, you got work to do. She's like, no, I'd rather announce it. So she stands in for the first time on the day. Facing Shelby Schultz. First pitch, bunted. That's foul ball for strike one.
There you go. You're looking to get on base any way you can when a pitcher is as dominant as Schultz is. Martinez not typically a bunter, but trying to find any way to get on, trying to get trying to generate some offense.
Also, by squaring on that first pitch, it lets you sometimes see the delivery a little better for deeper in the at-bat. Strike one to Martinez. Next pitch coming. Misses for a ball, evens at 1-1.
And a good eye there for Martinez laying off.
Thing that the hitters can do is the umpire stays consistent with this strike zone being squeezed a bit is if you see something coming near the strike zone, you know you can swing. You better swing. There's another bunt. That's a foul ball.
Haley Craig in the on-deck circle. And Martinez is a pitcher herself. She was in the middle of having a really good year for Bishop High School. It's going to be a junior.
There was a lot of players in the middle of having a good year this spring and cheated out of their, in some cases, senior years.
Right.
There's a ground ball over to the right side. Easy play. And Martinez is retired.
Oh, Haley Craig, now the batter. Five straight retired from Schultz.
Got to go back to that first inning, the April Garcia RBI single. That's the last hitter that's reached base for the MVP. Here's Haley Craig. Craig stands in from the right-hand side. First pitch to her. High for a ball.
Yeah, that leadoff single from Cowan feels like a long time ago. Since then, she's just allowed one base runner, retired 5 straight.
Next one on the way. Misses for ball 2, and it's rare that we've seen Schultz have to work from behind in the count.
Well, we're starting to see these MVP batters be a little bit more patient at the plate. They're going to try and work the count here and find something they can drive.
Craig waits, next one. All low, 3-0. Craig trying to get on ahead of Lizzie Solis. Also, Jules Contreras scheduled to hit this inning. And then back to the top of the lineup for MVP. So, yeah, base runners is what they're looking for here against Schultz. Next pitch, swinging a foul ball. That's out of play. Swinging 3-0. That's our final game of the day, and we'll pack up and set our sights for next weekend. Doesn't mean we won't be busy. Here's the pitch. That's foul ball out of play. Count goes to 3-2. Kevin, you guys have a full slate of shows again scheduled this week, and they're lining up wanting to get on our sideline sit-down.
Right, yeah. Tomorrow we're going to have Gotti Cisneros, her signing on it too, and then Edinburgh High alum, currently at UTRGV, John Henry Gonzalez. He's going to be scheduled to come on our show, and Mark was trying to schedule David Gantu on at 1 o'clock. I need to confirm that, head coach over at Brownsville Veterans. And on Wednesday at 5 o'clock, we do have a confirmed, we've confirmed with Mark and Matt Ledesma, the Cuates from Mercedes. They're making a comeback. They're going to be playing football at Texas A&M Kingsville.
Oh, neat.
So we're gonna kind of catch up there just a little bit.
There's a foul ball off of the bat of Lizzie Solis for strike 1.
But definitely, yeah, the shows have been quite popular with a lot of the fans and the kids, and you know, these virtual signings. I was talking with Gotti's parents that, you know, they said we really appreciate this signing because San Benito, they're only allowing, I believe it was 15 people at the signing, administrators included and coaches. Right. So it was a very limited amount of people that they were going to allow into the gym. And he said, we just have so many family members that want to be there but can't be there. So they said, well, we're just going to watch it on Rio Sports Live. So I said, there you go. That's the idea.
That is. Also this week, the Rio Sports Live in print, our next monthly magazine, will hit the streets. It'll be delivered across the Rio Grande Valley from Roma all the way to South Padre to Raymondville. And we're going to hit some to the Corpus area to help accommodate some of the players on this team that we're covering here because of the fact, Kevin, they're on the cover.
Right, yeah, and I spoke with Deborah Munoz, excuse me, shout out to her, and her and Erica Pizarro helping, you know, keeping me in the loop and keeping me in with these schedules and letting me know what's going on. I said what we'll do is, they live in the valley. I said, I'll bring you a couple stacks. And at y'all's next practice, you can just hand them out to the parents and the families. And it was funny because we said, hey, the cover got leaked. We didn't know how it got leaked or how it ended up on Facebook. And I texted to Dave. He's like, oh, well, I guess that's pretty cool. We may as well promote it. So a lot of the parents on MVP were already sharing the cover photo. And I know they were really enjoying it. So I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. We were planning on doing a little teaser anyway.
Okay.
But just the mystery was how it got leaked, how it got. I was like, I don't know.
It might have been me, Kevin.
Maybe because I know I didn't do it, and I know Billy didn't do it. So I was like, I don't know. But the parents certainly enjoyed it, and you know, I took a look at it, and you know, we're also gonna have something in there on Roy Hess. So that's a really good couple of pages there that we did on the late Roy Hess, our good friend.
Strike called. Also, this edition will have recognition of the RGV BCA, the basketball coaches all-star teams, and the football all-stars, which both had their all-star games canceled for the summer. So we wanted to at least get something out that recognizes them. Ball outside.
And we did get a lot of good feedback from the coaches, and a lot of coaches responded, and obviously not everyone turned in their shots, but nonetheless, it's, I want to say, at least up to 6 pages full of girls and boys basketball, and then football, both the east and the west side.
Swing and a miss, and that's the way this one comes to an end. A quick inning again for Shelby Schultz. In the inning, no runs, no hits, a walk, 1 stranded. We've played 2.5, heading to the bottom of the 3rd. MVP leads this one 1-0.
Come and enjoy 2 full days of Texas Fest on March 13 and 14 at the San Benito Fairgrounds. Experience the Battle of the Alamo. See the fabulous Grammy winner Eddie the Reina Yavante and legendary Jaime de Anda, plus Los Garcia Brothers, Sereno, H3, Grupo Ácido, huge car show, market days, and join the IBCA State Championship Cook-Off. Take in native Indian, folklorico, and Aztec dancers, Reyes dancing horses, and rock climbing wall and games. Don't miss Texas Fest in San Benito.
At first,
back here in Kyle, Texas, live softball coverage here on Rio Sports Live. Joe Bowling, Kevin Naro, Billy Watson out snapping some photos. You'll be watching our social media for some terrific shots there. He's had some assistants today. He's got some wannabe photographers he's been helping along, Kevin.
Yeah, April Garcia is wanting to get into the fast lane of photography, and she's like, Kev, I'll work for free. I want to go to 7-on-7. She's like, I want to see the boys. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, you're not there to see the boys. You're there to watch the games. But 15-year-old girl, what do you know, she's like, oh, well, I'll do both. Okay, fine.
She did take some good shots, though, of some of the game I was watching her shoot a while ago. Here's the first pitch coming, and a swing and a miss. And I've said that a lot today.
Yeah, Cowan is, she's just as locked in as Schultz is, and I mean, both these pitchers are just carving up these hitters.
Ball 1. Evens to count of 1-1. Schultz with 6 strikeouts. Cowan with 3. Cowan's also been assisted by a double play. You go back to that double play in the first inning, Kevin. That was huge.
That was a big double play. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a hard hit ball into right center field, and it's going to be caught for the out.
Contreras making a shoelace grab out there in right field.
Earhart made a bid for an opposite field hit. And you often see that, Kevin, that when your pitchers are locked in, the defense always seems to step up and go to another level.
It's funny you say that, because you see it in no-hitters, you see it in perfect games or one-hitters, where there's just something magical about defensive plays where those plays just happen more often than not. I think these players feed off their pitchers' energy. And right now, both Cowan and Schultz are as locked in as ever.
Foul ball out of play. This is Brooke Schmidt at the plate for the Bat Busters. Schmidt, a right-handed hitter, facing Cameron Cowan for the first time on the day. And the next one, up and away. These pitchers are missing. It's their intention to miss these pitches right now. You can tell, Kevin.
Right.
Both can throw a strike if they want to.
Right, and they're just trying to get, just trying to keep the hitters off balance and trying to get them to chase.
Next one coming. Swinging a hard hit ball to third. Scooped up there. Throw over in time.
Chapa making a good play over at third on the 5-3 put out. And now you want to circle this matchup, pitcher versus pitcher.
I want to bring the fans in again to tell you that as Shelby Schultz strolls to the plate, she was a late addition to the lineup, and coach just kind of threw her in. Oh, by the way, I added 25. Put her on the end of the lineup, and oh, she's my pitcher. First pitch to her. Up high for a ball.
She's an incoming freshman from Temple, and it's pretty amazing because I'm already amazed with the talent I see in the Valley with girls like Bethany Aguilar, Emily Delgado, who are freshmen playing travel ball just like we are here, and then you turn the calendar over to district season and high school season, and they just slip right in as if it was nothing, and it amazes me every year, and Schultz is a prime example of that.
Swings through that one. 2-1 count now on Schultz. Cameron Cowan hasn't backed away from any hitters. She did allow 2 on after retiring the first hitter in the first inning, but then was assisted by that double play. Brings it home. Schultz swings, misses, strike 2.
If you're the bat busters here, you're gonna pick up your pitcher and say, "It's all right. Grab your glove. Get back in the circle."
Next pitch coming to Schultz. Ball 3.
That just barely missed.
3-2 the count on Schultz. If she can get on, Mallory Webb, the leadoff hitter, stands in the on-deck circle.
She wants some run support.
Next one coming. Swinging a little pop-up out behind third, but right there is Wilson. She'll put it away. Inning over. We are breezing through innings here today.
Funny story that reminds me of, Kurt Gibson and the Kurt Flood story when they were roommates and Gibson was having that year in '68, and they would get that one run, and Kurt Flood would run over to Bob Gibson and say, "Hey, we got that run. Now go and hold him."
Yeah.
Hopefully that's not what's going on here with the Bat Busters.
Yeah, the Bat Buster
get out there and score some runs.
Cameron
it's not
Cowan,
funny.
1 run, and away we go. We head to the 4th right after this.
Believe in small business.
When Jennifer and Jimmy Wilson started Wild August Nursery and Flower Farm, they found Ricky Leal at First Community Bank had the financing to help them grow.
Make FCB your bank.
Internet is more than just uploads and downloads. It's about connecting people. VTX1 Companies is here for you, bringing communities closer together. VTX1 has connected customers for almost 70 years. Our internet service spans across South Texas to some of the most remote areas. Faster wireless service is now available in Palmview, Alton, Westlaco, and Pharr. Call 1-800-446-2031 or visit vtx1.net to find out more.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Back here on Rio Sports Live in Kyle, Texas, I want to thank Sherryland School District for assisting us. The VTX1 Cable, some of the advertisers that did stick with us. We had some big-time advertisers that were on board in March 13th, and since then, there's a few that have stuck it out. I know a lot of people are struggling. There's a ground ball, an easy 1 pitch, 1 out to start the 4th inning as Cameron Cowan's retired. Harlingen School District, the EDC of San Benito, South Padre Island, all stuck with us. And there'll be more coming back on board. Right now we're doing it on a wing prayer and hope and faith, just like a lot of small businesses out there, just trying to figure out how to get through what we did and move forward. First pitch, swinging a pop-up on the infield. 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Yikes.
Here in the 4th.
I think this, not only for us, but for sports in general in the state, I think having, these games here is a big step forward, seeing the strength and conditioning's reopening. That's a major step forward, and in a couple of weeks we'll know which way the pendulum will swing, whether sports will return, whether it'll be delayed. But I think this is a very good first step forward for sports, at least in our state.
Cisneros swings at the first one and fouls that away for strike one. Well, if the third inning, the MVP were taking their time at bat, first three have swung at the first pitch here in the fourth inning.
They're bringing a different approach.
Cisneros 0 for 1 on the day, struck out Victim back in the first inning. Hits it hard, base hit up the middle. Hardest hit ball thus far of the game against Shelby Schultz. Gary Cisneros.
Yeah, that was definitely a good piece of hitting there from Cisneros, sending that one right back up the middle on a line drive. A 2-out single from Gotti, and this brings up April Garcia.
Garcia has an RBI single. 1 for 1 on the day against Shelby Schultz. First pitch to her, swinging a ground ball right back to first. And that's the way this one comes to an end. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the fourth.
I was like, can we just play 7 innings?
At this pace, we'll get them in. Back with more after this.
And see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, Chewy's Custom Sports, another one that stuck with us advertising-wise, had paid in advance. He was one that fell off the table when we continued to move forward, but we hope he comes back on board with us and continues to assist us in supporting. He has all the way through. Chewy's been a great help for everything we're doing on Rio Sports Live. So again, I want to make sure I make mention of some of those people that are assisting us as best they can. That's how we're able to pay the bills to do what we're doing. First pitch, bunted down the third base line. Quick play and out at first base.
And again, the offense is looking to just throw the rhythm off of these pitchers. Webb there was trying to get something going with her legs.
That's one of those reaction plays at third. You field that throw in one motion. Anything wasted, and that's a runner on. Brings in Jordan Reese. Reese has a single. She's 1 for 1 on the day. Bats for a second time and takes. Oh, is that a strike? Yes, sir.
It is a strike.
0-1 to Reese. On deck is Kelsey Calhoun. It was Reese and Calhoun that got on in the first inning, which at that time was the biggest threat they've had. There's a line drive. That's caught.
Picked by Kelsey Pizzato, and there she is, flipping from second to shortstop. Robbing a hit there is KP, and Wallace slides over to second base. Haley Craig over at first. Couple of moves made in the infield for MVP.
That brings in Kelsey Calhoun, and she'll try to generate something with 2 outs here for the Bat Busters in the 4th. First pitch coming. Bunted, that's a foul ball. One strike on Calhoun. Next one coming. High for ball 1. 1-1.
2 quick outs. Calhoun reached on a walk back in the 1st inning.
Next one coming to her, swinging a ground ball to first. Backhanded there, step on, inning over. Pitchers continue to rule the day. In the 4th, no runs, no hits, no walks, no errors, nobody left. We've played 4 full. Let's head to the 5th. 1-0 MVP. This is Real Sports Live.
Hi fans, today's game is brought to you by New York Life. Best of luck to your team.
And I'm Danielle Goslin, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For over 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation of developing the most successful professionals in the industry.
We help to manage the process from day one and guide you on your way to success. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business,
then we would like to show you how we can help.
When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits, caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats, Laguna Madre Baits. 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
Back here, Laguna Madre Baits, one of our other advertisers that's stuck on board. We hope they stick with us for the final part of what they had committed to. We had them on board earlier, and they've always been supportive of what we do here on Real Sports Live. Strike 1, and away we go in the 5th. Claire Blinka at the plate. Back on the rubber pitching is Shelby Schultz. Next one coming. Ball outside.
I know there's a lot of power matchups with Schultz, Blanca, Chapa, Garcia, Cisneros.
Schultz pulled the string on a 3-2 pitch to Claire Blinka the first time up. Got her on strikes. Even here on the count.
You mentioned if you're Blanca, you got to have that in the back of your mind, but
swing and a miss. That was
chasing
high, hard, and coming at you.
Chasing the rise ball, and Blanca was kind of like, okay, I see you with that rise ball.
1-2, but again, Kevin, now you got it in the back of your mind. Will she throw that change up again?
You got that rise, you got the change.
1-2.
She is ahead in the count 1-2. Let's see if she'll go to the change. Nope, went back to the rise.
Fastball away, wasted it, just to see if Blinka would chase one out of the strike zone. Nothing doing there. 2-2 the count. Blinka hit a towering shot over left center field, which we measured 300 or better. How far that ball traveled. There's a foul ball out of play. It's 265, you said, to the fence, Kevin.
Right.
And it cleared the fence by a long margin. There's another wall out beyond left field.
Right, and it's a good ways. And when we were leaving to go get some Gatorades, both Gotti and Andrea were back there looking for the softball. And it took them a while to find it. They finally found it. It was deep over there in left center.
Blinka.
Yeah, Coach Derek and I were like, wow, the ball finally landed.
Swing, another foul ball out of play on the right side off the bat of Blinka. Cal remains 2-2. If Schultz decides to go off speed and Blinka can adjust, we've seen her go with power to that opposite side.
Right, and
the right fielder's playing about as deep as you can here in this park. About 2 steps off the fence, respecting that opposite field power.
Yeah, then that's amazing coming from a right-handed hitter, and she is definitely playing deep right field. So is the center fielder,
There's
but
nowhere to go but in from where
Right.
she's playing in right field.
it's more of a no doubles type deal. But she's going to University of Houston, so. And then Schultz is an incoming freshman, and heck of a matchup right here.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. Schultz.
Oh boy,
gets another K.
This kid's something special, I tell you what.
That's how the 5th begins. Brings in Gabby Chapa. That's 7 strikeouts now recorded by Shelby Schultz. As Chapa stands in, she was a strikeout victim her first time up. Hits this one on the ground to short. Quickly fielded there on the money. 6-3 on the putout. Kevin, that 1 run scored in the first inning. When Cameron Cowan scored, she may have to make that work.
Right. Like I said, it feels like a long time ago. And it was a leadoff single. She retired the next 2. Then Garcia, it's not like she drove the ball. It was just a get me over base hit. And you take that away, we're deadlocked at 0.
Pitch is high for ball 1 to Kelsey Pizarro.
And it's devastating as a hitter because you know that the off speed is there. You know that the rise is there. And then she has command of her fastball. So
Pizarro, her last time up, hit it hard, but right back at Schultz. Was recorded on the line drive out. Next one coming here. Ball low. 2-0, so Pizarro made as good a contact. It was Cisneros and Pizarro that has actually had the best contact on pitches from Shelby Schultz here today. Next one coming. Swing and a miss.
just a little late on that fastball right there.
2 balls and a strike on Pizarro. Nobody on, 2 out here in the 5th. This MVP team had base runners all over the place in their first 3 games today we covered. Here in this one, different stories. They've only had 1 base runner at a time throughout the day when they've had a base runner at all.
Right. They've only had 4 base runners all afternoon. 2 in the first, none in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth.
Pizarro hits that down the line. That's a fair ball into the left field corner. Pizarro rounds first, heads for second. She'll be there with a stand-up double. A 2-out hit for the MVP.
KP with a little 2-out lightning. 2-out double there. Sarina Cantu now looking to continue the inning here, and Cowan is crossing her fingers for some insurance runs.
Sarina Cantu, strikeout victim her first time up. She's in company there of discussing strikeouts when facing Shelby Schultz here today. First one. It's a ground ball. That's a fair ball. They'll play it first and out there. And the inning comes to an end. She was just trying to make some kind of cautionary swing at that, Kevin, and make contact.
Just on a bang-bang play there at first, but nonetheless, Schultz gets out of the jam.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. 1-0 MVP. Batbusters hit after this.
You have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Come and enjoy 2 full days.
We are back here in Kyle, Texas, and as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, Kevin, they put a time limit of 80 minutes on these games, and these pitchers are trying to say we can get it done in 80 minutes.
Yeah,
we can play 7 innings.
Yeah,
here.
I'm saying let's just play 7 innings.
You're lobbying for 7 no matter what.
Let's
These pitchers are saying we can do it.
Yeah. So we're not going anywhere. We ain't got to be anywhere. Let's play it through.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here's the 4, 5, and 6 hitters in the lineup for the Bat Busters, and it is getting late on the 80-minute time limit. So Bat Busters running out of at bats, needing a run. Haven't been beaten today in the rotation of the games that have been played. Neither have the MVP. So these are the 2 undefeated teams at 18 and under squaring off in the final game of the day. First hitter stands in. Kristen Gutierrez waits. Cameron Cowan delivers. Pop up, foul ball, and out of play. Oh, and 1 on Gutierrez. She hit into that double play her first time up. A 2-3 double play. Ball high, meaning that she popped it back to the catcher, who quickly threw to first to catch a runner off base paths. 1-1 the count. Next one coming. Strike call.
Just on that outer half of the plate right there is where Cowan has made her money all afternoon.
She's ready with the next one. Here it comes. Foul ball. They'll call a strikeout.
It's 4th strikeout of the afternoon. Yaya Jones now the batter 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the 2nd inning.
Bat Busters don't need much. They just need a base runner to put the tying run on base, but that's been hard to come by. Here's the pitch.
Right, and then in a spot like this, you absolutely need your leadoff man on, and that just opens up plenty of opportunities for your offense.
Collins retired 8 in a row going back to the 2nd inning. Jones takes it away. 1-1. 2 reached with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. And since then, Cameron Cowan has completely shut the door. Here's the next one to Jones. Strike 2. Cowan in rhythm. Spins it home to Jones. Whew, just missed.
Just off the plate, just a little bit.
2-2 the count.
So these pitchers are really working for their strikes.
Next one to Jones. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Jones down on strikes. 2 strikeouts in the inning now for Cowan.
You know, and Cowan's been the leadoff man all afternoon for MVP. She did pitch in their 2nd game earlier this afternoon, and it just seems as if she saved the best for last. And she's locked in, ready to go. It's the 4th game of the day. They've been out here since 8 a.m. You know, and she's really found her groove here in this one.
Lakota Townley checks in. Fouls the first one away for strike 1. Townley a strikeout victim, her first time up. 5 strikeouts now in the game, recorded by Cameron Cowan. Working here on Townley and working quickly. Ball 1. 1-1. Lily Watson on deck. She reached today on a walk. But Townley will have to get on board for her to hit. Foul ball, strike 2. You just get the feeling Cowan is doing whatever she wants there as the pitcher. Confidence through the roof. Working here in the 5th. 1-2 pitch. Lined first, play there, diving play, and out at first base, inning over.
That's the ball game. What a way to end it.
They'll call that the ball game, Kevin. A 1-0 pitching duel thriller.
Yeah.
Between these, and why not a great play to end it here in this one.
Yeah, that was very fitting on how this one ended. Blanket just picked it to her right and was able to tap on the bag for out number 3.
Well, on the games I announce, I pull out a
yes, sir.
MVP, and in this case, it's going to be Cameron Cowan. Singled and scored the game's first and only run, and then as the pitcher said that's enough.
Yeah, she mowed him down, but my goodness, how about the future for Schultz? Shelby Schultz, man, she just came onto the scene and, kind of just popped up and said, hey, I'm going to pitch. What's going on? I was playing 14U all day. Let me go out here and carve up some 18U hitters. That kid's got an extremely bright future, and I was really impressed. And I think, for me, she's what stood out today. I mean, she was a completely dominant pitcher.
Yes, sir. We look forward to hopefully seeing her at a showcase or some type of travel ball game soon. We know she's going to be around for a few years, but we hope to see her soon. Fans, I hope you enjoyed our broadcast here from Kyle, Texas. It's really hot outside. We're going to wrap it up real quick. Thanks to the advertisers that assisted us. For Billy Watson on the camera, for Rudy Zamaripa Jr. on the camera, for Kevin Naro to my left-hand side. Joe Bowling, Kyle, Texas. So long.